Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hel-
Hello?
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 Hello? Are they in there?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
I think there's bad... Is there bad service in
Hello?
here? Hello?
Hello?
Hi?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Mushi mushi!
Moshi moshi! Gozaimasu!
Hello?
Hello?
I'm so lonely. So lonely. So lonely and terribly alone. I'm so lonely. Just a real bit lonely. Pour it on me. Team America, World Police. One of the funniest movies I've ever seen in cinema history. Also a movie that absolutely positively could not be made today.
No.
Just like every Mel Brooks movie ever.
Oh, yeah.
I love Mel Brooks. Like, I watch both the producers, Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles, especially Blazing Saddles, could not be made today.
No. No, no, no,
No, no, no, no, no.
no, 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 no,
No, no, no, no, no, no,
no, no, no, no.
What is that from?
I don't know. I just kind of...
All I can
It
picture
sounds
is
like-
Tarzan. Yes, it was Tarzan
Was it?
because Kerchak, Kerchak isn't Kerchak the bad guy?
No, that's Clayton.
Clayton.
Kerchak
Clayton.
was the gorilla.
Yeah, Kerchak
big
was
gorilla.
the big gorilla. In Tarzan, Clayton was like, "Here's what this does," and Tarzan messes it up. It goes, "Gorilla, gorilla," and starts drawing all over the thing. And Clayton starts going, "No, no, 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 no," because the voice actor is amazing.
Yeah.
And then the guy who did Tarzan starts going, "No, no, 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 no." That's what it's from.
Those interactions between Tarzan and Clayton are like my favorite part of the fucking
Brian
movie.
Blessed. Brian Blessed does the voice. Who, if you don't know who that is, look him up. He is hysterical. That guy is more eccentric than any of the characters that he plays. He's most known for playing the Hawkman from the 1980s Flash Gordon movie, who goes, "Fly, my Hawkman! Dive!" and he also will go, it's my favorite line in cinema history, "What is this?" It's called humanity. Madness!
That's so good.
Gordon's alive! Brian Blessed. True human treasure.
Some would say he's blessed.
He is. He fought a polar bear. He punched it in the face.
Wow.
According to him, I think half of his stories are lies. But whatever. He's a good storyteller.
You can say that again.
Very good at playing a drunk Russian.
All right.
Now, what are we doing today, Antonio, on this AN Productions live stream?
Wait a minute. Hold on. You can't take ownership of my stuff. What are you, Thomas Edison? What are you, Walt Disney? We're trying to get more A ranks.
Yeah, I already hate it.
Oh, what? Getting more A ranks? Yeah, me too. We're gonna
It's almost like we've done this.
a million fucking times before.
I'm just gonna take a drink of my soda here.
Yeah. Is there something special about the mug that you're using?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. Like, wouldn't you say it's a pretty nice mug?
It's a mug.
And it's something that you can get in the link in the description below right now? Like, would you say that?
No.
Oh, okay. And would you also mention that not only can you get these designs on a mug, but you can also get these designs on a t-shirt as well?
Now that has piqued my interest.
Oh. Down in the description below.
Down in the description below.
Down in the description below. Description below. Description. Description.
Who are we?
Oh. That sure is a mug. Huh? I didn't even see that was happening.
No.
Gorilla.
I love Tarzan.
It's a very good movie.
I honestly think that's my favorite interpretation of Tarzan is Walt Disney's.
It's very good.
This is a good movie. That and, soundtrack's good.
Oh yeah, Phil Collins?
Yeah. I still love how angry Matt Stone and Trey Parker get when they bring up they lost to Phil Collins at the Academy Awards for Best Original Song. I still love how angry. Yeah, we lost to another love ballad by Phil Collins. If you have not listened to their audio commentary for either South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, or their first movie ever, Cannibal the Musical, you're missing out. It is hysterical because they just get drunk about halfway through it and then start smoking and getting high.
Beautiful.
And listening to Trey Parker scream about Sting and his ex-girlfriend is really funny.
Okay. That sounds funny.
The audio commentary for Cannibal the Musical ends with them just saying, hey, let's go to a titty bar, and they just leave. Like you did.
What are you talking about? This is my first time trying this level! Ah yes, descriptions. Ignored by YouTube watchers everywhere. Correct. But it's the only place I can put the fucking link. The link. To our merch.
I can't say descriptions are totally ignored.
Yeah, they're looked at by the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah.
To determine whether or not your videos are kid friendly.
I've never had a problem with that.
Me neither. But
I'm kind of surprised because you do Sonic, and
Yeah.
I think that would give you more of an issue than what I talk about.
yeah,
Even though I talk about Godzilla, but I also talk about
Star Trek and history.
a lot of history. What should we talk about, chat?
Sorry, I got kind of invested.
No.
No? I'm not allowed to.
I was so invested by playing the same round.
The same thing.
We have now done this. Let me count this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 teams, right?
There's 14.
4 teams?
Yeah.
Well, I thought there's 5.
No,
there's 4 teams. 4
yeah.
teams,
5 stories.
5 stories. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not counting.
Who wants to count?
So we've done it 4 times.
At least.
We've done it 4 times. So we've now played this stupid thing 6 times total. This would be the 7th. No.
No, because we did it again as Team Rose. Which, yeah. No, I think you're right. Maybe. No.
7th time. No, we haven't. This would be the 6th time.
Fuck counting.
This would be the 6th time.
Yeah.
Because I thought we did 2 teams last time. No.
No,
Just did 1.
we just did 1. We finished Team Rose and we started Team Dark. Finally, the best game. I don't know. I don't know about that that diagnosis there, Doc.
Anaya charge, Anaya charge, Anaya charge.
Nah,
They couldn't come up with more.
Nah, I like Knuckles where he says "Shit rock."
That's all I heard was shit rock.
Shit rock, yeah. Among Us Sonic game, real. Wow.
An Among Us Sonic game?
If-
Oh, you from Among Us?
Are you from Among Us? Are you the imposter from Among Us? Oh my god, guys, I can't believe it's the imposter from Among Us.
Calling us at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like, don't call Thor. No, don't call Thor. Don't call Thanos at 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, you shouldn't. You know why?
You know, what I hate about my channel is that
it's
if you
very
type
close.
up AN Productions,
You
and
get
then
NNA.
A Productions pops right up underneath it. I still pop up first.
Yeah. It's because you're better.
NNA pops up. And I had so much respect for that guy. I really did, because hear me out. NNA Productions said, I'm sick of this crap. I now want to do my wrestling stuff. And he did.
Sick. Good for him.
And now he's doing the 3 a.m. stuff again, because
Oh.
clearly he needs the money. And it shows that he clearly needs the money, because his level of enthusiasm for it has gone, and that partially makes it even funnier. The other channel that pops up is Alpha and Omega channel.
Scared.
No, well, you should be, because it's just Bible stuff.
Oh. Scared.
About how terrifying we're all going to die because we're all a bunch of sinners.
Of course.
Which, it's true, we are all going to die one day, but not necessarily because of that.
Just because that's life.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
But,
If you look at it like that.
Yeah. I don't want to die.
Is that what you said?
No, he said step aside. I said I don't want to die. Wait a minute. I wonder.
You wonder?
Haha! Time stopped!
Oh, yes.
But now it's not, and 2 more are gonna come after me.
Rock?
Not shit rock? Yeah?
Rock. I see 3.
It's 3 now. Scared? Alright.
You did
Please?
it.
Please? 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 With the
Yay!
911,000!
It's fate.
We just morph into a plane.
Oh, I thought we were going to just morph into the tower.
Don't be racist. I am a building.
9/11 the musical. Let's make it.
Have you seen that video?
No.
Well,
Don't be racist. I am a building. Is that what it said?
yeah. Here. You'll enjoy this.
Don't be racist. I am a building, and
Yes.
I've got news for you.
I have seen this.
Yeah. I probably
Hey,
showed you when I
there's
fucking
the
saw it.
blacks and whites are even. How would
Why
you
does this
feel
look like the
if
whitest kids
joke
you know?
was on you?
I don't know.
Blacks, whites, Indians, and Spanish. They all came from the sea. We all have to share the same world. Trixie, won't you sing with me?
Hey, Stan.
Hey there, Trixie.
What
Hey
you
there.
singing about?
Hey there, Drake.
Not much.
Wow.
It truly is a cinematic masterpiece.
That was, wow, that was like
Thanos-
Lord of the Rings level CGI work there too. Yeah.
Thanos twerking at 3 a.m.
I'd watch that.
I would watch that.
Thanos is the ultimate dad.
Dad or yeah, daddy.
Daddy.
He's not a very good dad.
Terrible dad. Except to your ass.
All right.
Don't be racist.
I am a building.
I would love to make that my ringtone.
Oh my.
I would love to make that my ringtone.
That'd be beautiful.
Have that go off in the middle of a classroom. Be racist, I am a building. Hey there, Trixie.
Hey there, Trixie.
Triggered.
Is this the content you came here for?
It fits Sonic.
Ah. You just have to admit that Sonic was never good.
He said it, not me.
That was IGN.
Oh, that was?
Yeah. That's one of their most infamous moments.
Sonic.
They were talking about, like, the hype behind Sonic Mania, and they're like, I think we just have to realize that Sonic was never good to begin with. And people were like, well, hold on. That's not true.
He kicked the hornet's nest.
Yeah, literally.
That's almost like pissing off B.
B?
B.
B.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Literally.
We are anonymous.
We are Legion.
4chan is, yes.
Yes.
He said that so angrily. Level up!
Level up!
Why can't I come?
Please!
No, he just has erectile dysfunction. I think that should be canon. I think
That
Shadow
Shadow has
is so
erectile
angry because he has erectile dysfunction. I think that should
I
be
just
canon.
want to get it up!
He's always had sexual issues. That's why he's so dark and brooding.
Poor Shadow. He just wants to get it on with Rube.
And then there's rumors about Knuckles.
Oh, what about Knuckles?
You've heard
Oh,
about
what
the
happened
rumors
with
about Knuckles.
What happened with Knuckles?
Is that he's so hung,
Oh.
he can't keep it up for that long.
Oh my god. He's like that. He's like Castro. That was
Yes.
his name, right?
He can't get a boner at all anymore, or else he'll die.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the poor guy.
Yeah. Hope he
And not
doesn't-
Fidel Castro. There's a gay porn star named Castro, who you can see his cock if you'd like to by either typing it up on Google, or better yet, find the one frame of his cock in Swedish Meatballs.
Or you can hear us talk about him in the AAL episode.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Almost verbatim to what you just said.
Look, AAL to me happened like 20 years ago now.
I know, it feels so
It feels so
long ago.
long ago. Shit, rock.
Shit rocks! Yeah!
I need cocaine.
Alright. I don't want to deal with you. Asshole.
Do we get B?
What?
What?
B?
Yeah.
No, A.
I think you're going to get a B.
Why would you say that?
Because you got hurt a lot.
Hitting her doesn't matter. Okay.
So, what is Team Dark's
Like,
mission?
extra missions?
Yeah.
I have to beat 100 enemies.
Oh, so this one's all about beating enemies.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I'm, like, stopping to fight everybody.
To deliberately fight everybody. I got you now. I got you now. Whoa. So I just love the fact that they're like, oh, did we get an achievement? No, Adam's just playing War of Rights again.
Oh, yeah.
That made my life.
No.
Adam's just playing War of Rights again.
Again.
See, I have that with my friends in War of Rights, but with Hell Let Loose. Like they play that game a lot, which I would play, but I like muskets.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Ah, I'm gonna be one off. Oh, what? There's gonna be someone here. Teamwork gives you erectile dysfunction.
It does.
I'm gonna show you the superpower of teamwork.
Well, teamwork doesn't give you the power of erectile dysfunction. What gives you the power of erectile dysfunction is usually your testosterone levels.
Yeah. I unlocked the bobsled
Which it's quite clear that Sonic, Shadow,
Yeah.
is overcompensating
Of
his
course.
masculinity
Yeah.
to offset his lack of testosterone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, he's trying to offset it by being hyper-masculine,
Yeah. But he doesn't have any.
like Hitler.
Yeah. So what you're telling me is that
Shadow
Shadow
is Hitler.
is going to open his artistic vision.
I love that meme so much.
Of what?
Art schools before 1933? Or before 1939? Yeah, you're not quite good enough. Art schools after 1939. Sure, you're welcome here, absolutely.
That's so funny.
It was really funny.
No. Oh, fuck yeah, she got him.
But I thought he said those machines are sucking me.
Those machines are sucking me off. Hiya! Hiya! Can I get a hiya?
I still love how if you spell that out phonetically, I think that sounds like a Chinese warlord.
Yeah.
Hu Yi!
Huye? Can I get a huye? There should be a Chinese emperor named that just so that they could be like, can I get a huya? Huya!
What's that, Beijing? Have you seen that?
What?
Xi Jinping. The meme. It's the meme of Xi Jinping. He's clearly saying something else, but it sounds like he's saying, "What's that, Beijing?"
Oh.
Oh, I love it. I'm gonna pull it up because I love making fun of Xi Jinping.
There was one, I think it was a robot yeah, it was definitely a Robot Chicken sketch. Where it was like Palpatine wanted to use the fucking elevator, but a stormtrooper was like, no. And he's like, what's your ID number? And he's like, it's 423, suck my ass. And he's like, oh, god damn it. So he has to like take the escalator.
Here you go. Well, what are you doing? That's it. That's it. That's that, Beijing.
But yeah, so Palpatine has to take the escalator. But it's
Go
like
fuck
what?
Is that the one where he starts going, "Go fuck yourself.
No.
Go fuck yourself."
No, it was like
Stormtrooper.
yeah, it was that one.
Yeah.
Stormtrooper.
Yeah,
Emperor?
and then eventually he's like, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
You're right. It's just so fucking funny. Stormtrooper.
I just love the feud that Seth Green gets in with Seth MacFarlane
Oh yeah.
about
Like
Star Wars over that stuff.
yeah.
Even though Seth MacFarlane does the voice of Palpatine.
Yeah. They just like making fun of each other. And then, like how they'll like always comment that like Robot Chicken always does it.
Yeah.
Or just whenever Robot Chicken comes up in general. Like there was the Road to the Multiverse episode where they went to the Robot Chicken universe.
Yes.
And it's like, so how's it feel to be on a major network for once? Fuck you!
Fuck you. I have not watched Robot Chicken in ages.
Oh, me neither. Other than that, like, one clip.
I used to really like Robot Chicken, though. It made me laugh.
Oh, yeah. I used to watch like that and Family Guy like every fucking night on Adult Swim.
Family Guy was big when I was like in middle school and high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. I grew out of it hard when I got to college. I actually think I started growing out of Family Guy when suddenly I watched South Park, and I'm being completely serious.
I mean, that makes sense.
Suddenly South Park opened my eyes.
Yeah. Like, oh. This does, like, what I liked Family Guy for and better.
I think they've always done it better.
Oh, they have. 100%.
Like I love... Here's the difference between Family Guy humor and South Park humor.
There's a lot of differences.
Family Guy makes a gag about Matt Stone and Trey Parker being gay and having sex in the back of a car as making fun of South Park.
Yeah.
South Park makes fun of Family Guy by making a two-parter epic series about the nature of comedy.
Yep. I think you can see who's superior.
I'm just like, yeah. That two-parter is amazing, by the way.
Oh my god, yeah.
Where Family Guy's going to show Muhammad on TV.
And like the terrorists are threatening.
Yes, are like really pissed about it. Which in itself is a meta commentary on what they went through when they tried to show Muhammad on TV.
Yeah.
Which is funny. I think it's just really funny and clever.
It's really funny to me that they've already gotten away with it once, but didn't get away with it twice.
Yep. Yep.
Which almost makes that whole saga funnier.
Yes.
Lily says, I don't really like Family Guy. So is this based on score or time? This is based on time.
What?
He's asking if getting the A rank in these beating 100 enemies missions is based on score or time. Because sometimes they depend. These missions are dependent on time.
See, again, that was just compensation for Sonic, for Shadow, trying to get over his erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
Him sliding up the pole like that.
Yeah. The subtext is there, people. You just gotta fucking know how to read it.
Yep. And I watched Sex Education, the series, on Netflix, so I'm thus an expert
On sex education?
on sex education now.
Can you teach me?
Sure, what'd you like to know?
Everything. Wow.
Oh my God. Finished the series.
Oh, yeah?
It did not end on a high note.
Oh.
I'm going to watch season 4 when it comes out, though, because I'm still invested.
I love it. Boing.
I hate the fact that my favorite character is also named Adam,
That's so funny.
because every time I feel like I'm going to talk about him, people are going to think I'm talking about myself in the third person.
Uh-huh.
Like-
As you do.
Like, that was another big thing with the Godzilla saga. The main character's name is Glenn Adams,
Yeah.
which is a reference. It is a little nod to something.
Okay.
But everybody thinks because my name is Adam,
That is-
I'm just the main character.
So that you're like a self-insert.
Yes, and I'm like, I am not. I can assure you of that.
How dare you insinuate that I am cringe?
Is Glenn Adams a cringe character? I don't know. He's an extremely sexually frustrated character, I can tell you that.
Oh my. Maybe he is Adam.
Sometimes. Sometimes. Lately, yes.
Ooh! Scary.
My sexual frustration, yes.
I'm going down there. I win. I used to love Family Guy. I don't really like it anymore. I hate it. And it's a whole genre of jokes to them. I hate it when they explain the joke.
Me too. Me
It's
too. That
so-
is their, to me, that is literally their biggest sin,
Yeah.
is that they explain the joke, always.
Like there was one perfect example where they were talking about Meg bringing home a boy, and they're like, "Oh, I hope it's better than that last boyfriend you brought home." And then it does the cutaway, and it's like, you know, normal looking boy. And it's like, "Oh, the meal was delicious, Mrs. Griffin. Thank you. Oh, well, I have to go now." It's like, "Oh, okay, Meg, can you help me
Half
out?"
a body.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's just the top half of a body, And then they go out of the room. She literally takes him out on a wheel, like on a wagon. Joe could have ended there. But no, they have to cut to Peter, and he just goes, "You ain't got no legs."
That is the worst thing.
It's like, why? Why did
There's-
you have to do that?
There was one also where it was like the H&M store,
Uh-huh.
but H starts going out with another letter of the alphabet,
Okay.
and they explain it.
Uh-huh.
Like, you don't need to explain it.
Yeah.
H&M are a couple, now he's cheating on her.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. Or another one. There was one where Peter got upset by something. I don't remember what the prompt was. But it started off really funny. So, like, something upsets Peter, and he's like, okay. No, I can take it. And then it cuts to him crying in the car as the song where it's like, everything's meant to be broken.
Yeah.
And he's like, and then it cut. So then, it could have cut there already.
Should have cut there.
Yeah. But the next place it took, it's like, okay, it could have cut here too. The song changes to Pharrell's Happy. And he goes from being like, could have cut there. But no. They had to have one more fucking line where Peter just goes, I'm easily swayed by music. It's like, yeah,
There's
I know.
That kind of goes into another issue with Family Guy, and that is they let the jokes go on too long.
Yeah.
There's bad timing.
Yeah.
There's one that made me laugh really hard, and that was Lois goes, "You're going to have a harder time than King Arthur pulling out the Sword of the Stone."
Yeah.
And she pulls out, all of a sudden, it's cutaway.
Yeah.
King Arthur pulls out the sword from the stone. The stone starts farting.
Yeah.
He goes, ah. However, that would have been perfect. However, they let it sit there longer, and suddenly the rock starts going, oh, I'm ruining your big moment. I'm so sorry. Oh, but I was just holding it in for so long. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, you could have just cut it.
Yeah, at the fucking, like,
in the same, it would have been funnier.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another one, but that was one that just hurt me more than any of the other ones. Oh, 2.5 Men. This is on one of the earlier episodes, though. On 2.5 Men, it suddenly goes, no, back to 2.5 Men. Hard cuts to the TV, and there's literally 2.5 men. One guy's cut in half, screaming bloody murder. It should have just cut on them screaming, but instead it lingers, and suddenly you hear the guy cut in half go, kill me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, you don't need that.
Yeah. That's not entirely.
You don't need that. If suddenly it just cuts to, and then just cuts back to the kids doing normal things, like, that's funnier to me.
Yeah.
You don't have to have them say kill me, which that was on an earlier episode, but that was like minor compared to some of the
shit they do
Jesus
now.
Christ. I'm not kidding. There was this it was a couple seasons ago now, but I was just watching it.
Mm-hmm.
When there's a cutaway within the first 30 seconds of the episode, I know it's going to be terrible.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
I just love the audio commentary of the episodes of South Park, where Matt Stone and Trey Parker are talking about Family Guy. And they go, a lot of people ask us, wow, do you guys really hate Family Guy that much? And they're like, yeah, and we sit about it, we think about it, and we go, yes we do. We hate Family Guy that much. We have no respect for them. And they just say it so bluntly.
Yeah.
I think that's so funny. You know what show I really want to watch? I want to watch Futurama. I think I'm going to try to watch that next.
Futurama is such a good fucking show.
I heard that everything after it got taken off of Fox is kind of okay.
I always liked it.
I heard that the first 4 seasons are like top notch.
Oh yeah, but like I feel like they were never bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna check it out because
if you want to talk about, like, everybody makes like the comment of like, Rick and Morty is like the smartest show on TV essentially, or the smartest dumbest show. No, it's Futurama.
Well, I think it's the smartest show on TV now.
Yeah.
But no, Futurama was pre-Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
I
There
like
was-
Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
was
care
one
what people
show.
say. I like that show.
Oh, I like that show too. There was one show. I don't remember what it was. I saw it was like a trailer, and it was like a. Oh no, I remember. It was a review for a terrible fucking show. Is where I saw it. Where it's made by the same people that made Paradise PD and Brickleberry. Horrible shows. And what? All right. Well,
Gotta
eat my
redo
ass.
that whole thing. That's that Beijing.
But anyway, as I was saying.
Oh, Cow Pop's live now too.
Ah, Lucas. Probably playing Digimon Survive.
Yep. I don't get that game.
What do you mean?
I don't get the game.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Okay. I've never seen anything of it, so I don't know. I know that a lot of people were upset because it's more visual novel than tactical RPG.
That is very true. Yes.
People were like review bombing it, but I'm like, watch any fucking trailer. It's not like the trailers were like misleading.
I love how both the Office YouTube channel and Parks and Rec's YouTube channel have consecutively gotten away for the past 5 years of just uploading the same clips over and over and over again. Wow.
Oh, speaking of channels getting away with things. So, I watched this video a few days ago that was chronicling some like weird shit around YouTube. Apparently, there's a Family Guy compilations channel called Family Guy Compilations, where at the end of some of their videos, it's just videos of little girls doing things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's, sounds very Elsa-gatey.
What's else the game?
The slew of, like, so there would be videos that would, you know, be, you know, marketed towards kids. Usually the Spider-Man and Elsa videos. But the videos themselves wouldn't be the problems. The problem would be their comment section, where it would be pedophiles trying to lure kids in, usually being like, oh, I'm Justin Bieber. Wanna fuck?
That's not funny.
It's not funny, but, like, the way I said it was funny. But, like, no, it's actually terrible, and if you want to see, like, a full chronicling of shit like that, Mama Max is the YouTube channel to watch. He is great. He essentially did what Matt Watson was trying to do without destroying YouTube in the process.
Matt Watson destroyed YouTube.
There's not Matt Watson of Super Mega, like most people know, but there is a guy named Matt Watson, who essentially made a video saying that, like, YouTube is essentially, like, helping pedophiles, like, you know, get children from the platform. Which is blatantly not true. And also his evidence was, like, faked. He just did it for fucking clicks. But, like, ignoring the actual problem that there was.
I think you did it too soon.
What?
I think you did your power thingy too soon.
I just want to avoid all the bullets.
Oh, okay.
Woo!
No, I've never heard of this.
Mama Max is the YouTube channel to watch. It's good shit.
Well, nor the thing with the Matt in person on YouTube.
Yeah. I forgot who I watched with Matt Watson. It might have been
But well, hold on.
Nexpo,
So how did that break YouTube?
because that's what caused the second adpocalypse.
Oh, gotcha.
Because he called for companies to pull ads from YouTube until they do something about it, and they actually
They did.
did. But that ended up hurting more creators than helping, like children. You know? It was just like a movement that he didn't think through.
Well, I don't care what anybody says. SOPA isn't as bad as what people thought it was going to be.
Oh yeah.
It's nowhere near as bad.
Even
as
Kappa.
what people, that's what I meant.
Oh,
Kappa.
yeah.
I meant Kappa.
Yeah.
Kappa was nowhere. SOPA was something entirely different, and I still don't agree with it. But though I'm not to the level of like nostalgia critic bullshit with SOPA stuff. But anyways, Kappa. Everyone thought that was going to be the end of the world. Including me, like I just didn't.
Oh, I thought so too.
Yeah, I was like, I don't like where this is going.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
No.
Literally the only difference I did on my channel was now I have to say to designate, and I now have it by default.
Yeah.
It's just not meant for kids.
Yeah. The only problem that, like, it proposes is that sometimes YouTube will automatically deem that your content is for kids, even though it's like clearly not.
I've never had that happen.
I've never had that happen, but I've seen it happen to people. Even, like, recently. And I'm like, that kind of sucks.
No, I don't even think that's really necessary. I think that's just people forgetting to do the settings.
No, because you have to.
Yes, you do.
Whenever you upload a video, it makes you.
I keep forgetting that you have to do that.
Yeah.
Because mine is just there by default.
Yeah. Mine is on GCN, but not on,
Dumbass.
Dubasses.
Which I'm surprised you haven't gotten in trouble for that, because your channel's called Dub Asses.
Yeah. I think
I just don't like...
Hmm?
There's some videos that I watch that I just don't like that the comments are disabled, and only until I realized why comments were now disabled on them, then I'm like, okay. For kids' videos,
Oh, yeah.
I'm suddenly like, okay,
Yeah.
I get it now. I don't really agree with it, but okay, I get it. No, I remember when SOPA was coming out.
Oh my god,
that's-
everybody was freaking out.
Everybody was pissed. And I'm like, guys, maybe you should make some original content. It was, what was it? It was like all of that guy with the glasses was up in arms about
Yeah.
it.
Even-
hell, it was the theme of fucking. I need to stop cussing. It was the theme of To Boldly Flee. That was like the underscoring of it.
Yeah.
Stop the Unstoppable Copyright Killers Act.
Yeah.
But like,
I feel like
particular was Your Movie Sucks and I Hate Everything.
Even,
That I just couldn't stand them complaining about copyright.
Yeah. Oh, with fucking, what was their movement called?
I don't know. I don't know if they had a movement. All I know is that
Oh, it was where's the, or WTF, like, where's the fair use? That was
yeah,
what it was
where's
called.
the fair use? There it is. And to me, they aren't doing fair use.
Uh-huh.
To me, they don't. They don't do fair use.
Yeah.
Because I look at their videos, and it's nothing but clips from the movie. There's nothing really in between it.
And also, like, a lot of the times, especially with Nostalgia Critic, he's just telling the story of the movie.
No, I
He's
actually side with Nostalgia Critic more now than I did back then in terms of his stance with copyright, because now he does skits and everything, and he does all this stuff with it, so it's more than just movie clips.
Yeah.
He also has original music in his stuff.
Yeah.
I Hate Everything and Your Movie Suck have copyrighted everything. Like they use copyrighted everything, from the music to the video clips to the images that they use. Nothing is theirs, except for his voice, and that I have an issue with.
Ow.
Like I was his Lion King video.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it was very yikes.
Which I agreed with a lot of it.
Yeah, you know.
And some of it is quite funny.
The 8 times that he said it.
Yeah.
You know, every time he's like, "Tell me that, John!"
I don't know. Every time he said that made me laugh.
Yeah.
When he said John.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, John? even though I don't think it was all Jon Favreau, but whatever.
Yeah.
I don't hate any movie enough to do a video like that.
Mm-hmm.
I literally don't. Like I had Lucas on our channel my channel last Saturday, and we talked about 2 random kaiju films, Space Amoeba and The X from Outer Space. Both are bad movies. We had a blast.
Yeah.
And, like, even with those, we were like, no, we had fun watching this.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun.
Yeah. Well, I can't say that. I've done it. Never mind.
I used to do it.
Yeah.
I'm no kidding. I used to do it, and then I hate to word it like this. I grew up,
Yeah.
and I don't even think that's necessarily the right term. Matured might be some of it.
Yeah.
If you watch some of my old review videos, and they're terrible because they're clearly me trying to mimic, particularly The Amazing Atheist, where he would just go off on like a rant and just start screaming.
Yeah.
I thought that was really funny when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And some of his old videos, like the tale of the Diner Bizotch.
Yeah. Oh my
is
god,
still
yes.
funny as
I love that
all
video.
hell. I used to mimic that energy all the time. And I still know the song that he plays at the beginning. 1, 2, 3, go. You think you've met some stupid bitches, but you have not, till you've got a spot next to the diner bitch. She ain't no minor bitch. No, she's a major fucking And like, I thought that was fun. I still think that video is funny. I'll still go back to it every once in a while. And listening to him rant about this story is hysterical.
Yeah.
But to do it all the time in your videos, to try to mimic him, and I'm just like, that's not the tone I want anymore, especially as I grew older.
Yeah.
And I fell in love with this channel called Lore Runner, who's only got about like 30 to 40,000 subscribers.
Uh-huh.
But like right now he's reviewing literally every episode of Star Trek ever.
Oh, nice.
And I'm loving it, but even if I disagree with him on several things, I still love his videos. And I saw how like calm he is in his stuff.
Yeah.
At explaining it, and he's like, "Nah, this is what it does. This is," and I'm like, "I want to mimic that."
Yeah.
Now I don't really think I mimic really anybody anymore.
Yeah.
I just kind of like, I think I got my own thing.
Yeah. I was gonna say before, it's like I've never hated a game so much that I like made a whole video about it. Sweats and looks at the Shadow of the Colossus video.
Yeah, Antonio.
But also, I look back at that video and I'm like, no.
I don't want to make a video about something I don't like.
Yeah.
That's my issue.
Well, I think my motivation behind it was more of like, I don't understand why a lot of you like it.
I like
And
it.
this is the reasons why I don't like it. And I'm wondering if people agree with me, is more of the thing.
You don't do a 3-hour video
Oh, God.
talking about just the first level?
Can I? Oh, my God. Can I share with you something? And I'm going to have to, like, show you this video later. We saw the thumbnail for this video and made fun of it.
I think you showed me just the thumbnail.
Yeah, it was
Did you
like...
post it on Twitter? And be like, this is why we don't do...
Oh, no. No.
No, okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
It was like... Why... It's called, like, Why Toy Story 4 Destroyed Everything.
Yes, this is the video. Yes.
Oh... My... Oh, yeah, I did post about this.
You posted about this on Twitter.
Yeah, it was like a while ago. But oh my god. You know what I'd have to say it. It changed my perspective on fucking like media critique. Because good god, if that wasn't the textbook example of someone on YouTube and I watched more of that video after that because I made fun of it in the recent video that I'm going to be putting up probably next week. Where, like, in the post that I saw, he went on for like 5 minutes about how this random character that means nothing in the movie forgot his keys. That was it.
There's a channel called Mauler, M-A-U-L-E-R. Not sure if they're still a thing, but they were big when I was in college because they reviewed the new Star Wars movies. And it's just, it became so... At first, I thought his first video was hysterical. Like, I just thought it was funny.
Yeah.
But then it became quite clear that he's just hating on these movies for the sake of hating on these movies.
Yeah.
And I'm not okay with that.
Understandable.
That, and there's a part of me who goes, why do you want this much negativity in your life?
Yeah.
Let's talk about stuff we like.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what I've devoted my channel to. That's why I don't talk about the Monsterverse that much.
Yeah, because you don't like it.
Because I don't really like it. I know I could get views with it. I don't like it. Well, I like parts of it.
Yeah.
Like, I love 2014. I love the first 2 movies in the Monsterverse, not the second 2. I can talk about Godzilla 2014 all day. And same with Kong Skull Island. I really like those 2 movies. But Godzilla King of the Monsters and Godzilla vs. Kong, I don't want to talk about them because I don't really like them.
Yeah. And I don't really talk about games I don't like anymore, really. Only, like, when it's relevant to what I'm talking about. 90% of the time, my videos are about disagreeing with the Sonic fan base.
So I was going to say...
Because I think they're being ridiculous at this point. There's,
Yeah.
There's, like, hating on a series because it's bad. And then there's, like, what Sonic fans are doing.
People want me to talk about the new Star Trek stuff that's coming out. And I'm like, no, because they know I'm not going to like it, and they want to hear me get angry about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah. That doesn't sound fun.
I don't want to do that. I want to talk about the Star Trek I like.
Yeah.
Which, don't get me wrong, a good rant is a good rant.
Oh, yeah.
It's still funny. Though lately I have not been watching rants about a video or a movie or a game. It's been mainly rants about random stuff that happened in somebody's life.
Yeah.
Those I find funnier than anything else. I gotta watch the Diner Visage video again. Jesus. I want to talk about a channel that's gone downhill.
Oh, The Amazing Atheist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a garbage human being.
Yeah. I used to watch him religiously, especially...
I used to love his stuff.
Yeah. Especially in, honestly, his stuff was best for me probably during, the 2016 election.
I didn't really care for him there. I just, like, I religiously watched his SJW stuff.
Yeah.
His anti-SJW
That's just another, like, genre of content that I just have no interest in watching anymore. Is, like, fighting against SJW
Me too.
crap.
It died pretty quickly after 2016.
Yeah.
2016 was where I was watching him like mad. John Selecki.
Hi, Nora.
Into that.
Yeah.
He did. He got me into that.
Team Dark, which team is the best in y'all's
Oh,
liking?
fuck, you gotta be.
Oh. Dicky fucky.
So what's your favorite team? Hi, Jordan.
Chaotix was cool.
Hi, Sadness.
Chaotix was not cool. It was fine. I'm gonna have to go with them.
Dark or Chaotix?
Chaotix.
Yeah.
However, Big is my favorite. He's the ultimate dad. He's daddy. So,
So you know what? Fuck it, Team Rose.
Team Rose, yeah. Gets to the point quickly, in, out, done.
If you want to talk gameplay in this game, Team Rose, 100% of the time. If you want to talk about, like, as characters, Chaotix, 100% of the time. I love the Chaotix. I love them so much!
When have their babies!
Well, maybe not Charmies. He's 6.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
And maybe not SBO. I'm pretty sure he's like 15. But
Everyone
Vector,
in this
though.
game, everyone in this game is underage except Eggman.
No, that's not true. Rouge is not underage, and neither is Vector.
But yet they're hanging out with 6-year-olds.
Not Rouge.
Not
Oh, and technically Shadow. Technically Shadow is the oldest out of everybody.
Shadow.
50.
12. He's 50.
Yeah.
So he's a daddy.
Oh, yeah.
That explains his erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, because he's old.
He's just getting older. There's nothing wrong. He's just getting older.
Yeah.
Take some Viagra.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what series of commercials I miss?
What?
The Enzyte commercials with the Enzyte Man. This
what?
is Bob. Bob is doing well. And with a call to Enzyte, natural male enhancement. You ever seen those commercials?
No.
Do 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 do. They used to play all the fucking time on TV. All the time, and it was Bob. And Bob had like the biggest grin on his face. It was like a 50s style family.
Oh my god.
He had the biggest smile on his face. His wife always had a smile on her face, and it was because he took Enzyte to make his penis bigger.
Good for them.
Yeah. Natural male enhancement.
What about the Wilkins coffee commercials?
Which one were those? I probably have seen them. You just need to remind me.
They're the ones that were done by Jim Henson.
Oh, the ones that are like unintentionally creepy.
Yeah, but they're like, well, they're a little creepy, like even intentionally, because it's just about like this guy being like, I don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Aren't they
Whoa,
psychotic?
Wilkins coffee. What?
Aren't the because I think I saw a video where it said those commercials, but they slowly get more psychotic.
I can believe it.
I want to say my friend Oliver the Ricketts did a video talking about all of those commercials, or old Jim Henson commercials in general, because he likes Jim Henson.
Jim Henson do be great.
I prefer Frank Oz,
Okay.
but they're both really weird
Yes. But in completely opposite ways.
in completely opposite ways.
Jesus Christ.
What the hell was that?
An
Under
alert.
attack?
We got an alert.
Is this Pearl Harbor?
What happened?
This is not a drill?
What happened? What happened?
Air Raid Game Controller Network. This is no drill.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Almaris subscribed. Thanks, Almaris. Thanks, Among Us.
More?
Amori. Thanks, Amori.
Are you guys still playing, or did you finish it?
We finished it yesterday.
Oh, good. Good.
What a fucking ending. Jesus Christ.
You know what I said that about?
Hmm?
Evangelion?
Oh my.
What an ending. The end of Evangelion? What a fucking ending. I still think that was one of the greatest things ever. I told you about that scene in Evangelion, and you go, every time I hear something about that goddamn show, I go, what is this goddamn show?
What the fuck is this show about?
I just sent you that clip and said, just watch this.
Yeah. I'm like, you know what? I still don't know.
No. That's fine.
I don't think I will know until I fucking watch it.
It's so good, Antonio. It is so good.
I know. I had someone at work today.
It's one of those shows, or one of those examples in media in general, where I'm like, this deserves every bit of praise it's gotten. Is Neon Genesis Evangelion and the film End of Evangelion. Which, the End of Evangelion is just episodes 25 and 26 actually told.
Oh.
Episodes 25 and 26 are a trip.
Sounds like a trip.
The entire show is a trip, yeah. It's good, and then all of a sudden episode 15 hits, and my god, does it take a hard left turn.
Alright.
A hard left turn.
How hard we talking?
You've taken 3 Viagras because one wasn't working, and then they all kicked in at the same time. Now you have a priapism.
Fuck. Has it lasted for 4 hours?
That's a priapism.
Oh, fuck. a scale of 1 to yikes, where am I?
In terms of what?
In terms of, like, how much trouble I'm in.
Right now?
No, like, in this, man, I'm too hard situation.
Oh, you gotta go to the doctor. I don't know if you need to get your penis drained.
What about doctor or hospital?
Hospital.
Oh. Man. But I can't afford a hospital bill.
Dude, Neon Genesis Evangelion, I'm not kidding, that show changed my life.
Oh, shit.
I've never been the same since I've watched Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've never been the same.
Ha, nice number.
Nice what?
The number. Look how many enemies I beat.
69?
Got him.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was looking at the top. I was looking at the upper left corner. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, it's at the bottom. Okay. Please forgive me. I have a mic stand in my way.
Well, what'd you put it there for?
So if you haven't watched Neon Genesis Evangelion,
Do it.
you can watch it on Netflix. However, don't watch the dub.
No
It's
dub?
terrible.
Oh.
Also, it doesn't have the director's cuts to episodes 22, 23, 24, and 24. It does not have the director's cuts of those,
Oh.
which is unfortunate, because they add a lot to it. Especially episode 22. I think it's 22.
Mm.
Episode 22's director's cut is phenomenal. It's probably my second favorite episode, in all seriousness.
Oh, wow.
Episode 24 is my favorite episode.
Mm.
These fireballs sure are pretty, but they look kind of dangerous.
Episode 23 made me actually have to stop watching it for the day.
Oh, my.
Yeah, because I remember I was kind of sick. I was homesick because I had strep throat.
Yeah.
And episode 23 came on, the director's cut, particularly the director's cut. And there's a particular scene in there where after the episode was done, I said I can't watch this anymore for the remainder of the day. I have to shut this off. I can't handle it.
I think I did it. Rouge flirts too much? I don't think she flirts enough. I know what you're talking about. I haven't thought of those in years.
Priapisms?
I dare one of you to dance in front of the cameras, only if you donate $10.
$10, we'll start dancing in front of the camera. 100%.
Oh, yeah. 100% of the time. Every time. This will be easy. Hopefully.
This will be easy?
Because we're finding Team Chaotix.
No, because you got a B on the last one.
Oh. That was because I'm fighting the fucking bee.
Oh. So it's a triple, yeah. I
It's a
swear to
triple
God,
entendre.
whatever that thing is with the horn,
SPO?
yeah,
The chameleon?
the chameleon, thank you, it looks like Baragon.
It is Baragon. You know what? It is.
It looks like Baragon.
It is Baragon.
No, because Baragon's not a chameleon.
But is he Baragon?
It looks like Baragon. It's not Baragon.
Did I do it now? You will never take my money. Alright.
Alright, we will never...
Then I will never dance.
Then we'll never dance.
Deal.
I love how that's really funny. Because, yeah, have you seen Jojo Rabbit yet?
No.
That's a theme in the film.
What?
Just dance.
Oh. Okay.
That's just a theme in the movie. Where it's like life starts hitting the fan really, really, really hard, and then they just start dancing.
Okay.
And that makes things a little better. Such a good movie, by the way. If you haven't seen Jojo Rabbit, do it. It's really good.
50,000 points is our goal.
Oh, I hate
The stage?
this stage
Me too.
so much.
Me too. controls like fucking ass dick. And ass dick controls really bad.
Dick out your ass.
Dick in my ass. Like, I'm just trying to get up.
So Shadow, but he's not having a good time with it.
Well, who do you think I'm playing? Well, the solution was to play as not Shadow. And then I was able to get up. Whoop. Didn't mean to do that.
Your goal is still to kill 100 enemies, right?
No. Right now I'm doing the primary mission. Because I got a D last time.
I just hate how these levels don't stop when you're Team Dark.
Yeah, I also do not appreciate it.
Like, it's astonishing
Yeah.
how much bullshit they can fit into one thing.
No other Sonic game is like this either. Like, obviously not with the team mechanic. Like, there's never another Sonic game with a team mechanic. But even like 10-minute fucking Sonic stages are like blasphemy now. Yo.
What's blasphemy?
Having Sonic stages that are this fucking long.
Oh, yes.
Alright, Shadow, can you either, like, win or come back? Alright. Alright. Can you calm down? Jesus Christ. Okay, I found the wrong person who's not Michael Jackson. I don't know why you'd want to find him. Also, I think it would be kind of hard to find him considering he's dead.
He's dead.
And has been dead for over a decade.
Speaking of dead people, I am extremely excited. That could literally go anywhere.
Yeah,
but
I'm a little,
I am
alright.
so excited for the new Elvis movie.
Oh yeah, it looks really good.
He's nailed it.
Yeah.
He nailed it. I saw his version of Dream. Now, if it turns out that it's not him, I don't know if that's him actually singing or not. He's definitely not lip syncing because it's definitely not Elvis singing. It's close to it, but it's clearly not Elvis. The voice is too hoarse.
Yeah.
But damn, is it still good? Because I saw that video get leaked, and I'm like, wow, it's great. They nailed it. I'm excited for it. Plus, I kind of like Elvis. Not his stuff from the 50s, but from his comeback in the 60s. Like his Jailhouse Rock era, I don't really care for. But his later stuff I really like.
I haven't really sat down and listened to Elvis really ever.
I
than-
never did until I heard Dream. And then I was like, I kind of like this. And so I just started listening, and then I became a fan. Same with Judy Garland. I was never a big fan of Judy Garland until I saw her sing a specific song. And then I was like, I kind of love her. In which I was in like, oh yay, another gay guy that likes Judy Garland. It's like me and ABBA too. Oh yay, another gay guy that likes ABBA.
Dancing Queen.
Like, it shouldn't surprise you that I'm gay. Adam, you don't act gay. I like ABBA.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, you act gay.
Yes, okay.
Okay, everything makes sense now.
The hint was always there.
Hello?
Hello? Broke the game.
I would like to cease doing this. I would like to cease doing this. I would like to cease doing this! Just let me out! Thank you.
I thought you genuinely broke the game there for a second.
I am by myself.
Well, you gotta keep up.
I thought this game was about going fast.
This game's about teamwork.
You're right. Oh my god, Rouge.
This game's about family, and that's what's so powerful about it. I think that's my favorite meme ever.
The fucking like Vin Diesel family meme.
No, it's
Oh.
it's during Star Wars: The Last Jedi.
Oh.
Or no, was it The Last Jedi? She said that, or was it for the?
I bet one of y'all are simping for Rouge. Well, he's gay, so I don't think it's
No.
him. And I don't simp for Rouge. I simp for another character.
Barbara Streisand.
Yeah, it was Barbara
Of course.
Streisand.
No, either Carrie Fisher said it for The Last Jedi when she was alive, or they filmed her talking about it for her scenes in The Rise of Skywalker, but she had died since then.
Yeah.
And she says, it's about family, and that's what's so powerful about it. About Star Wars.
Uh-huh.
The Last Jedi or The Rise of Skywalker.
I mean, I guess.
And it's not.
Yeah.
And Red Letter Media turned it into a meme, and I think it's they still do it.
Uh-huh.
It's about family.
It's about family.
And I think it's my favorite meme of all time. Either that or, oh, look, a dolphin. You're gonna get
It's 50,000?
a bee.
Maria... He doesn't know who Maria is.
Barbara Streisand.
No.
Oh no, Maria's the main character from The Sound of Music.
Alright, he knows who Maria is.
How do you solve a problem like Maria? Come on, keep up with the times.
Yeah.
For a movie that's over 50 years old.
Yeah, keep up with the 1960s, 50s, 40s, 30s.
I love how the director of that film, Robert Wise, made that movie just for a paycheck.
Amazing.
Yeah. He was trying to make another movie. He couldn't get the finances for it, so he's like, I guess I'll make your musical.
Uh-huh.
He made The Sound of Music.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
10 minutes.
He also did West Side Story, the original West Side Story.
Ah.
Same guy. Cool. That he didn't do for a paycheck, he just wanted to do it.
I don't
The Sound of
know.
Music he didn't want to do because he was sick of doing musicals.
I don't know if it was because I was just like in school. Didn't much care for that movie.
The Sound of Music?
No.
West Side Story?
Correct.
Oh, me neither. I don't really like that movie either. However, I love The Sound of Music.
I've never
By
seen
the way, the director, Robert Wise, directed Star Trek the Motion Picture.
Oh. How about that?
That's a connection to you, anyways.
Yeah.
He also directed The Andromeda Strain, The Hindenburg, Sand Pebbles. That's the movie he wanted to make. That's actually an okay movie. But The Andromeda Strain is my favorite movie he's made. Where there's a split-focus diopter in every shot. Just about every shot. There's 226.
Then you must be coming.
I was. That's the movie that got me interested in it. That's the first time I ever noticed it. Where I was like, how did they get that deep depth of field? How did they do this?
Well, you see, it was something called a split focus diopter.
Yeah.
And you will try to use it in every film that you ever make.
Yeah, Ken Kelch told me about it. Because I showed it to other professors, and they were like, I have no idea how they did this. And so I
Really?
went to, yes. And so I went to Kelch, and he was like, oh yeah, that's a split diopter. This is what it is. It's just a piece of glass you put in front of the frame. In front of the lens. And now you have two focal points. Have fun.
Yeah, that sounds like Kel. No, it was still mad funny. I don't know if I probably told you about this specific instance. There was an instance where I was working at GameStop, and my old assistant manager, who is no longer there, thank God, she saw me, like, wrapping a wire to, like, put a system away. And she looks at me and she goes, like, didn't you go to film school? Like, you don't know how to wrap a wire? And then she starts wrapping it the exact wrong way that Kelch said would be the wrong way that, like, breaks the wire.
Yeah, that breaks the wire. Yeah. Let me guess, just over the hand?
Yeah.
Or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that breaks the wire.
Yeah.
You do
And
it
I'm like,
under over.
I don't know if I'm gonna believe the GameStop employee or the 40-year-old fucking war veteran that also has worked in, or the working in the industry for 40 years and also is a Vietnam War vet.
I'm gonna show you how to wrap a cable.
Yeah.
I still like. Are you smarter than it? We played. Are you smarter than a C-stand? And I failed.
That's so good.
I failed. However, I will say that because of that class, I know how to fold up a C stand.
Oh, yeah.
properly.
Oh yeah, I'm the same exact way.
I was like, it wasn't called that, but he just started laughing because we were all stuck in high tit at it.
Yeah.
And he was like, let's play a game. Are you smarter than a C stand?
Everybody that was like in my class fucking hated him. And I'm like, how do you hate him? I'm not gonna lie. To put it in the most mean way possible, that was the show to me that you were a hack going to that school. Or that you didn't know what you were talking about. Was if you didn't like the way that Kelch taught.
Oh, that Kelch taught? Yeah.
That was the show to me.
Yes.
Because I know that he, like, he came off as mean, but he wasn't mean.
No.
He's just very, like, no bullshit to the point. And
Well, that's why I liked him.
Yeah, that's exactly why I
got
appreciate
that the first day I had him.
Yeah.
I understood that's what he was doing, and I got it.
Yeah. He's like, you're here to fucking learn how to fucking make like, the technical side of making a film. That's exactly what I'm going to teach you. I'm not going to bullshit you. I'm not going to talk about some other weird shit that's just my opinion. I'm just going to give you the facts. Sometimes I'll tell you about Christopher Walken.
I loved it when he started doing that. Because it was crazy for me, because the first NC-17 movie I ever watched, by sneaking it, of course,
Okay.
was Bad Lieutenant.
Yeah.
The one that he worked on
Yeah.
with Harvey Keitel. And so when I found out he was the DP on that, I shipped Riggs.
Mm-hmm.
I told him that. I was like, look, you were the DP on the first NC-17 movie I ever watched. It was Bad Lieutenant.
What was mad funny to me was that he didn't take bullshit either.
No.
Like, the type of student that was, like, the obvious kiss ass, he hated the most. It was great. Like, I remember there was this one guy that was in our class that was talking about, like, oh, man, like, I love all your movies. I think you're, like, such an inspiration. And he started saying, like, all this shit, and he just goes, name 3 movies I worked on. And he couldn't.
Yeah.
And he's like, exactly. And then, like, this was, like, a kid that talked a lot. I think you know who I'm
I
talking
do
about.
know who.
And
Yes.
I think I'm pretty sure he said to him verbatim, he was like, I'm just gonna call him, like, Keith. He's like, Keith, have your parents ever beaten you? And he goes, no. Well, they should have.
They should have.
Oh my god. But again, like, some people would construe that as mean, but I don't think that's mean. You know? Because, like,
I think that one's a little... I remember there's this one other one. I wasn't there for this, but man, did it go down in infamy.
uh-huh.
Where there was this kid who was clearly was like, oh, you fought in Vietnam, so do you know, like, 800 ways to kill somebody with a pen?
Uh-huh.
Which I think is the most callous thing you could possibly say to a veteran ever.
Oh, yeah.
Especially one from Vietnam
Yeah.
that did what Kelch did.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, but I'd just shoot you.
That's so good. Oh, man. Every single class was always a treat with Kelch.
What that man could do with one light is astonishing to me.
Oh, yeah.
With one light,
It's
what
insane.
he was able to do.
It was insane. It was also mad funny. I remember there was this one time, and this solidified to me that, like, no, you're, like, a real one,
Yeah.
right? There was one time where I told him, like, hey, I'm gonna be missing your class this day. I'm not gonna be able to make it. And he goes, why? And I go, I mean, to be honest, I'm going to a concert with my mom for her birthday. And he goes, who you seeing? And I'm like, Slash. He's like, that's pretty cool. Have fun.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm not even gonna mark you absent. Well, actually, I didn't know that until the day after, or like the class after. He was like, oh yeah, you went to the show last week, right? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I was so jealous of you, I didn't even mark you absent.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
And I'm like, oh, shit, thanks.
That was around when he started teaching. Was around the time where I started sleeping
In the studio.
in the studio on the couch.
Yeah.
Because I had a period during that year where it was like I had like a 2-hour break in between classes.
Yeah.
That annoyed me because a part of me just wants to keep going. If I'm up and I'm moving, I just want to keep going. I don't like this break.
Yeah.
And so I would just go into the studio because nobody would usually be in there, and I just sleep on the couch. What am I going to do? Walk all the way back to my dorm? Come on.
Yeah.
I'm lazy.
You have no idea how much that shit pissed me off, considering I didn't live there.
Yeah. I'd imagine that, yeah.
Where I would have like
Hell, though, I gotta say,
2-hour
during
break.
those breaks, that's where you and I came up with our craziest shit.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where we became friends, I'd say.
Oh, definitely.
Is during those long breaks.
Yeah. I remember during, like, senior year, man, it was so boring. Just because, like, most of our friends were, like gone at that point.
Steve wasn't there.
Yeah, no one was there other than, like, John. And it was just like, man, this is kind of boring. Like,
I
John
missed Mark.
and
My senior year, I missed Mark, but I was
Yeah.
lucky that I had, like, you guys. I didn't really know who you were until, was it junior year?
yeah. Well, my junior year, your
My
senior year.
yeah.
No, what was mad funny, I will never forget my true introduction to Andrews, who, to the people at home, was the guy who played the
Jim.
grieving dad in Jim Not Jim. My introduction to him was like the day after we submitted Arbor Day Carol. Yeah, that fucking atrocity of a film. To the 72 hour, he saw me walking in the hallway past, because at that point he shared an office with Bach.
Yep. I remember.
And he literally, I walked past because I was on my way to class, and he literally pointed at me and went, "Shelby McGraw!" And I'm like, what?
Oh, no.
He's like, "You were in the Arbor Day." And I was like, "Oh, yeah." He's like, "That was awesome." I'm like, "Oh, thanks."
He has a weird sense of humor.
Oh, certainly. But he's great.
He grew on me a lot. I hated him my first year there, and then, I don't know, something happened. Probably got threatened he was going to get fired. I don't know. But
Maybe.
suddenly that second year that I had him, he was like 180 degrees.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know what happened.
He was one of
but,
the best teachers there.
Yeah, I loved him.
Yeah.
I loved his directing class. He just said, "Go make something."
Yeah.
Like, yes, thank you.
That is where we hit our stride. Was that class? That's where we made tuna together.
Adam, I can't help but notice a pattern with your movies. Yeah, they're all about food. I'm hungry.
No, my favorite will always be when we made the atrocity that was fucking like the problem with ass cancer,
Oh God.
and the people in the class thought we used real shit. Even though it was literally just like a brownie from the
It was a
cafeteria
brownie
that we threw
that
in
I
the toilet.
squished.
Yeah, and we just threw it in the toilet.
It clearly looks like a brownie.
Yeah, but they're like, did you actually?
We should have.
Oh, we should have.
We should have.
In retrospect,
We
we
should've
should have,
actually
and
pooped.
if we were the people we were now, we would have.
We would have pooped. Yes, I would have taken a poop. I would have done it.
If we were the
That's
people,
still, in all seriousness, though, that I had to cut it out for my reel because I had to treat it a little more professional.
yeah,
But that is one of my favorite shots ever. Is the low angle of John beside me and me just looking in bewilderment.
John, that's a shit.
That is. It's not so much what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's like
just
the shot.
the shot. To me, that was really funny.
Uh,
And I just love how
was
we
fun to
just,
shoot.
That I love the idea that like we just hate Anthony for no or Anthony or whatever.
Yeah,
Anthony
DePola.
DePola
Yeah.
for no reason at all. in that thing, like he's trying to be a good friend, and I
Yeah.
just insult him every
I
chance
just
get.
love the quick interaction of just like, it's like, oh, what happened, man? Shut up.
Shut up. John.
John, what happened?
That was terrible, but whatever. What is this comment?
What? This kid named Mark, who's only 9 years old, pinged everyone in the server just to say he wants to die and keeps on fucking saying, I don't care, my life is bullshit. I don't know what you're talking about, because that's not in my Discord server. Did I play Sonic Adventure as a child? I did, he did not.
I did not. I know nothing Sonic
This-
except for this game.
This is essentially like his first like experience of a Sonic game.
which is unfortunate.
Yeah, that it's this one and not Sonic Adventure 2.
I like Unleashed
You do like Unleashed. That is true.
because it was pretty.
It do be pretty game. Unleashed is a very pretty game. Holy fuck. Asshole.
I don't know what is it with Sonic videos, but they always attract the weirdos.
They do attract the weirdos. These are my people.
I think your best film you've made is Shaq Fu.
Antique Fu?
Antique Fu. Not Shaq Fu. That's an amazing drink. Antique Fu.
Antique Fu is really fucking...
Antique
I
Fu
still love that.
was what I like to call lightning in a bottle.
Yes, yes it was.
It was my pineapple
Yes, yes it was.
for you.
Yeah. And I will never top it, unfortunately. But that's okay. I've come to peace with that. Though, I do have to say, and I haven't felt this feeling in a very long time, especially with something that I've made, I am actually really proud of Jim Not Jim.
The timing is amazing in Jim Not Jim.
I knew from the beginning that was the timing I wanted.
Yeah, the timing was everything with that, and it
Yeah.
was great.
But, like, that's the first film that I've
It
made.
also doesn't overstay its welcome,
No. No.
which is my biggest fear on any skit that I do.
Mm-hmm. It also, again, does not explain the joke.
Which is fine.
Like, you get it immediately. As soon as... I feel like as soon as... What's happening? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I have to take this.
Yep. It's my stream now.
Hello?
It might be my stream for the rest of the night. No, I can't say that I'm a fan of Sonic. How are you all doing? We've got a comment. No, I mean, he pinged everyone in his server. It's called Mark's World Reborn with caps, and he says his last name is... Oh, I'm not going to read that. Don't post that in the comments. Why would you do that? Sorry, that sounded mean. Not really meant to be mean. But don't share his information. Don't do that. It's not cool, bro. Or lady. Or whatever you are. Alien. And if he's 9 years old, he's probably just exaggerating. That's what 9-year-olds do. Life is crazy. It's okay.
I used the opportunity to piss.
Speaking of that,
Are you all right?
I gotta piss.
Okay. No, I mean he pinged everyone in his server. It's
Yeah,
called,
I kind of addressed that and said don't share his info.
Yeah, don't do that. I don't... By the way, I'm just gonna remove that message. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. That's none of our business. I don't know why you would tell us that. That's your business, I assume. And even if it's not your business, that's his business. No, stop. No. Fuck off. You suck, my cock dick fuck. What? Stop talking about this guy. I don't really need to know. If you say one more message on it, I'm just gonna put you in timeout.
I'm going to win this time. Hurrah! Hurrah!
I also could eat food right now.
You wanna order something?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
All right.
What do you want me to? Did you get chaos control?
Chaos control. It's like they probably can't see anything actually, so they totally missed me.
That was a joke for me.
It's because I love you.
I
Antonio.
love you too.
Feet.
Feet?
Let's see what we got.
What? Are we gonna
Eat.
Are you doing it or am I doing it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Riveting content.
I want to stop also because my friends are freaking out. Okay, but that's like none of our business though. So like I don't know why you're talking about it in our chat. So that's my stance on it. Let's see. There's Taco Bell, Texas, Yum Yum Dumplings, Crazy Crepe, Dankin, Arby's, Chipotle. What?
Chipotle.
Boyga King, B-Dubs, Kif.
I have not had KFC forever.
I also have not had KFC.
Don't do KFC?
I guess so.
I guess so.
I guess so.
It's got to be a yes or a no.
I guess so. I hope Sonic dies in the new game. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
I can't tell if you're serious about that at all or not.
I'm so serious. So cool. No. What?
Nothing. We're good. I'm talking to myself. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Itchy. Itchy, itchy. Why am I so itchy?
Kill him.
Yes! Kill!
You're too serious, Omega.
Antonio,
That's my name.
I was thinking about just adding the 8-piece chicken to it.
Okay.
You want to split it?
Sure.
And that's what I'll do. I'll add that. 4 and 4, baby. Oh, I'm doing extra crispy. Do you object to that or no?
I do not object to that.
Okay. Riveting content.
Oh yeah. Ordering food. Can I fucking get the hell up here?
Did I not do potato wedges anymore?
I think they do.
That's sad if I know.
Thank you.
No,
They don't?
they don't.
Damn.
They do their fries. That's sad. Their potato wedges were the best.
They were really fucking good.
Yeah, now they do secret recipe fries. Which
Lame.
sound good, but oh well. Okay, I added what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Oh, what do you want?
I'm not sure yet. I actually do have to kind of look.
Okay.
But I only have
It's
4.
right there.
Okay. Thanks, hon. I only have 4 more dudes to kill, so I'm almost done.
So now I'm not gonna just smell like cigarette smoke. I'm gonna smell like KFC and cigarette smoke. This is a win-win situation for me. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, I don't hate the smell of cigarette smoke like a lot of people do.
Uh-huh.
I actually kind of like it.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah.
Mostly just because I'm sensitive to it.
It reminds me of my grandpa.
That makes sense.
This does. It actually jumped me. I still love on the road trip movie where I'm trying to open this thing and you just randomly scream and it didn't faze me at all. Like you went, do it! And like I just go,
Even care.
I just go, that didn't even jump me. I know you enough that didn't even jump me.
Go to checkout at the address of
My ass.
my asshole drive in Go Fuck Yourself USA. Ha 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 ha. I'm really fucking funny. I'm gonna put that on my MySpace profile.
Is MySpace?
Still around? I don't know.
It is.
Oh,
But I guess it's mainly music stuff now.
yeah.
Order received, bitch!
That's my
Holy crap! Is Mr. Beast in a Sonic game featuring Chibi Robo? Maybe.
If you
What's my damage?
your damage is $0 and 0 cents.
Bitch. Okay. I won't fight.
Cause you won't win.
No, I won't. I've stopped fighting when somebody's like, "No, I'll pay for it," because I'm like, "I'm not getting in this fight. I'm not getting in this fight. Plus, I get to save some money. All right."
I forgot this was soda and not iced tea, and I got really surprised.
Surprise!
I was like, "Whoa, my iced tea is spiky."
That's Dr. Pepper, ain't it?
Yeah.
You know what's another benefit about me moving home?
What?
Moxie,
Moxie?
the drink
Oh, thought you meant like the concept.
of Moxie.
Yeah, like bitch got moxie.
I see Moxie everywhere I go. Not as much as I would like, but I see it.
I don't even know what that is.
I shall tell you.
Oh my. Ouch.
My favorite thing was when we were getting lectured about you guys need to have more grit. And I'm like, you don't have any grit.
Uh-huh.
I know you. You don't have any grit.
Who, me?
Not you. Not you, baby.
Do I have grit? Well,
Moxie. Force of character, determination, or nerve. Which is definitely the soda. That fits the soda
Yeah.
shockingly well. Have you had Moxie?
no. I have no idea. I've never seen that before.
Do you like Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
It's a more bitter version of Coca-Cola.
Uh-huh.
That's the closest I can describe it as, but that's not entirely accurate.
Uh-huh.
Cock. It says on the soda, distinctively different,
Uh-huh.
and it is. I loved it. However, I understand why people say it's an acquired taste.
Mm-hmm.
Only available in New England, particularly Maine and New Hampshire, and places in Vermont. I have a very hard time finding it elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Moxie.
Moxie.
In the distinctive orange can. It's my Grampy George who got me into it, because he loved it. I will say this, though. Diet Moxie is nasty. Usually I don't mind if something's diet.
Uh-huh.
I'll taste the difference, but I don't mind it. Diet Moxie is nasty.
Uh-huh. You know what I have that feeling towards?
Mountain Dew.
No. Diet Mountain Dew I don't mind.
I don't like Diet Mountain Dew.
Diet Snapple. Like
Oh
the
my
lemon
God,
tea one
you're right.
is vile.
It is vile. I remember I had to drink it for a while just because it was so hot out and they had nothing else. I remember
Yeah.
that. I was working at an amusement park.
KS the Fake, watch the spam.
KS is fake.
This is the name of the user in the chat. They're spamming a little bit.
Oh.
And I don't like it!
Really?
You serious?
Same thing.
Yeah. Hello?
This is my street now. I'm pulling something up. Damn it. What? I was gonna start reading this John Marco fan fiction I've been reading. On
That
my
almost
time of
sounded
our
like
own.
this John Marco fan fiction I've been reading.
No, I'm not working on it. No, the only fan fiction I've really did where it was slash fiction was the Mass Effect thing,
Mm-hmm.
which is still up on fanfiction.net. I'm not going to tell you where it is, but it's there.
I have written one fan fiction in my whole life.
I can't say that was my only fan fiction.
Actually,
because it's a Godzilla saga, but
I've
Godzilla saga is glorified fan fiction. That's all it is.
If you want to be technical, I've only written fan fiction once in my life and actually tried to make it good. AKA not counting gameplay fuck buddies.
Yes.
And it was called The Death of Sonic. I wrote it when I was 10 years old,
That's adorable.
and I still have it because I
still
found
have,
it.
Yeah. I still have, when I first started writing the Godzilla saga when I was in 5th grade, I still have that entire thing. And every once in a while, I'll look at it, I'll actually open it and take a look at it,
Yeah.
especially if I'm doubting myself on something,
Mm-hmm.
which happens a lot.
Of course.
It's been happening a lot. Right now, I'm really debating on something because I think a major character dies too soon.
Okay.
It's like he dies in Act 3,
Yeah.
and it should be in Act 4.
Uh-huh.
But another part of me is trying to be but how would he work in Act 4?
Yeah. Understandable.
And there's stuff that I want to do with Mechagodzilla that now I'm kind of I don't know how I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
However, one critique I got on the book, the 4th book out of 4, so the final book, is that, Adam, you have a naval character in here who does nothing with the Navy the entire series.
Oh.
That was one of his critiques. And so I'm like, okay. So I fixed the entire ending, where now he's not in a base, he's on a naval ship, and he had to work his way to get from point A to point B because of the amount of stuff that they could sink on, or get stuck on. He has to navigate through it.
Yeah.
So he actually does something Navy
For the
related.
Navy.
And I said, okay, I'm going to start sprinkling more stuff in there with him being in the Navy now throughout the entire series.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to go back and work it in.
That's how I feel about, kind of the thing about, a character dying kind of thing. I'm having that with something I'm writing now, where I'm like, I think this character dies too soon. Or,
Yeah,
without enough reason, I feel. So I'm like...
No, I like how my character dies.
Yeah.
I think it's very fitting for how it worked, because technically 2 characters get killed in this scene. My issue is that the big battle hasn't happened yet, or it's just started.
Yeah.
But I can't figure out narratively how to make it happen later. And my big thing with that is a part of me is just saying, Adam, shut up, keep it the way it is.
Yeah.
Tighten your belt, keep it the way it is. Is that a growl?
A little bit.
Antonio's going feral.
I would like to go the other way, please. I don't know, I have so much...
That was bullshit. That was bullshit.
That's okay. I can recover from that. I don't have to worry about points in this. So it's okay.
I thought you couldn't get an A rating if you died, period.
Not necessarily true. It's just, if it has to do with points, then you're probably just not going to get it if you die. But this one has to do with time, so it's a little bit more forgiving.
Are you doing the 100 enemies now?
Yeah.
Yes, I see the thing. Why is Omega green?
I think it's just a lighting.
Oh yeah, he's still red. was rereading because I finished 2 of the books, like where I said they were done.
Yeah.
And I was rereading them, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to improve these because my grammar is a lot better now. And stuff like that. But I'm gonna have to improve these a bit. I was pleased though that I was reading the first book in particular, which has gone through the most iterations. And I was like, this is good. I was happy with what I had because I hadn't read any of it for years. I was like, this is good.
I can live with
a little bit of tweaking on this. I can do this. But I was sitting down and I'm like, okay, now I'm going to rewrite this scene so it's from this point of view instead of this point of view because this point of view makes more sense.
Yeah.
Narratively. And also character-wise. And then there was like one character, the entire character, I'm rewriting from book 2 forward. Where, because what he does, I'm like, how aren't the police after this asshole?
Yeah.
Why aren't the police, like, desperately trying to get this guy arrested for what he's done? And so now I'm like, no, I'm going to make that his character. He's running from the police the entire time. And people now, instead of him filming stuff and sending it into news networks for money, he's now going to live stream it. And he's got, like, millions of people tuning in.
Ooh.
And he's going to live stream it.
Interesting.
And that's going to be his character from that point forward. My issue with the first book still is that I just have too many characters. Too many. Should get rid of a couple. Like, the previous draft to this one, there was like a bunch of ambassadors where there was 3 ambassadors, one from Japan, one from Russia, and one from China. And I'm like, they did nothing to the story or plot.
Why do I have
just
them?
kind of stayed there.
Yeah.
Why do I have them? I cut them out. 100% cut them out. My character was in it. If you watch the first draft, all the characters are... If you check out the first draft that I wrote, it was just me and all of my friends in it. Instead of them being different characters. But like my character, who I was in the book, I've completely cut out.
No!
You died?
Kinda. I'm kind of doing a strat right now.
Oh, that's trippy.
As long as
that's trippy.
as long as the entire team doesn't go into this like tube, I can do this as many times as I want, and I won't die if I fall off the board.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sounds like a glitch.
It's not superintended, but like, not superintended Chalmers. But it's here.
What is that from?
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Oh, I thought you said superintendent.
Oh, I did, but that's the actual name of the character.
Oh, okay.
It's Simpsons.
Yes.
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. I think John, like our John, is the real life Ralph Wiggum.
Yes, 100%.
And
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and
I'm okay with that.
I wouldn't have him any other way. Can you? Yeah, thank you. Get me out of here.
I don't think I know any Barts, though.
I do not know any Barts.
I know a couple Lisas.
Yeah.
I definitely know Marges, and I definitely know Homers. That show is proof that there are fates worse than death. Or
What do you mean?
cancellation for a show.
Oh, yeah. I believe I wholeheartedly agree.
I think that's the same way with Family Guy too.
Yeah. I would rather my show get canceled too early than to go on for too long and become really bad.
Yes. Yep.
Even SpongeBob, if you want to go into that route too. I think SpongeBob's been going on for way too long.
You have no idea how much I wish House of Cards just said, screw it, we're just ending on season 4. But no, they had to do a season 5.
Mm-hmm.
That was when Kevin Spacey got in trouble.
Yeah.
And so he couldn't be in it, even though he's the main character of the damn show.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, just leave it on a cliffhanger, screw it.
I mean, it'd be kind of funny.
I really liked that show, but season 5. Granted, I think what the writers did with season 5 was the best they could do. With the crap that they were handed.
Yeah.
And them not having any additional time to figure it out. Like, they were said, no, you have to keep going on schedule without your main character. So they had to completely come up with something and literally pull it out of their butts. I think they did a great job knowing that. It's just a bad finale, though. They did the best they could with the crap that they were dealt with, that they were handed. And I immensely respect the writers for it. This wasn't like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Go, go, Power Rangers!
I know it.
You know you did?
Yeah, I know I did. Yep, I definitely did.
Yep.
The threshold for an A rank was 12 minutes.
12 minutes? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, they gave you a lot of time. Because most of the stage is fucking bingo tables, and now we're finally fucking done with the bingo tables with Team Dark. No more fucking...
You've done the secret mission already, haven't you?
I just did it.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so what's next for Team Dark? Rail Canyon. I got the A rank in that already. So now I gotta do the secret mission. Or extra mission, I guess. 10.5 minutes. Whatever you say. Where's my food? Where's my food? Where's my dinner? Wait. Wait a minute. It's here. Then I shall go fetch it.
I was going to get up, but then I got a message. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he went to the other thing. I could have been reading Jean-Marco fanfiction to you guys. But I closed out of it. Hi.
What are you doing to them?
I wasn't doing anything. I thought you went to be right back screen, and all of a sudden I looked up, and you're not.
No.
And I'm like, whoa! Wow.
It's a good thing you didn't say anything racist or play copyrighted music. Especially the
only-
latter.
The only thing that I would play for copyright music is the Kekistan theme.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what that is?
No.
I'm gonna play it.
Kekistan?
Yeah.
Like 4chan?
Praise Kek.
Praise Kek? Why was it Kek? Wasn't it like World of Warcraft?
I'm pretty sure it was something autistic.
Well, alright. Open! Sesame. Now, is it open sesame, like the seed?
Yes.
Or is it open sesame?
Open Sesame.
Why?
It's not Open Sesame.
But why?
Because it sounds cool.
Alright.
Yeah.
What in the fuck is this? My biscuits.
Praise Kek. I was all on this shit. I would walk down in
God, why is it so wet?
condensation. I would walk down the hallways in school.
But there's no skins!
Carmen. And Kenny just starts crying. That was the most relatable thing. It's coleslaw, that's mine. That looks like macaroni.
Then that's mine.
That's yours, sir.
Yeah, this is definitely coleslaw.
I love coleslaw.
I do not.
Oh, you know?
Nah, I'm not a
Oh,
fan.
I love it.
Alright, I gotta do this in less than 10.5 minutes.
Yeah, let's do it! Antonio, I believe in you!
Woohoo!
Was that it? Was that all?
Yeah, it was all.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah, that was all.
I thought I ordered
What did you order?
a potato
You
thing.
a potato?
And fries, yeah.
Oh. Did you?
Yeah. Or at least I added them to cart.
Oh.
Let's see the order receipt.
Yeah.
Once again, Adam's being a pain in the ass. If I didn't, I didn't. As long as I didn't charge for it.
Yeah. It was delivered by Jordan. I don't see that.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well.
Oh well.
No. 10.5 minutes is good!
You can have some mac and cheese if you want.
No, don't worry. Am I let down? Yes. Is it the end of the world?
Am I gonna blame the DoorDash guy? Yeah.
No, not if it's not in the order.
I'm fucking away. One of my favorite fucking jokes from Smiling Friends is when Charlie is in hell and he has to go like meet the devil to try to get out of hell. And he goes and meets the devil and he's just like a gamer. And then like he gets like a DoorDash order and he looks in the bag and he just goes, and they didn't give me a straw. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, what? Whatever. Why would I want that? A lot of people thought it was James Rolfe that voiced the devil when it's clearly fucking Zach.
Galifianakis?
No. The guy you hate. Or the guy whose voice you hate. The guy was like, yo, oh.
Oh, him. Oh
Yeah.
my god. FYI, don't hate him.
Yeah.
Don't
just his
hate him
voice.
at all. It's just that voice. That makes me go, oh, my eyes are watering. Why? I'm a little let down that I don't get to eat my potato, cheese, gravy, and chicken nugget bowl.
Yeah.
Oh well. I like my coleslaw.
Coleslaw.
It's amazing if you put a little bit of Parm cheese in it.
Oh.
Grated Parm cheese. It's amazing.
I think anything is good with grated Parm cheese.
Yes.
Yo, I had midnight soba yesterday.
Midnight Subway?
Soba.
Oh.
Like the noodle. It was so good. I made the sauce. It's nice soy sauce. Toasted sesame oil and rice vinegar. And honey. Ah, it was delish. I don't know who this is. That's talking.
Antonio's confirmed for gay.
Yes.
He likes cooking.
I do like cooking. This is true. I made Oreo truffles the other day, and they were just lovely.
You told me about that.
They were so good. 10 out of 10 would truffle again.
Yeah. Last thing I made was a chicken curry. And I cheated because I used a cube.
A cube?
Yep. They come in like these little cubes that can kind of like dissolve in with the heat and stuff like that. You mix it.
Mm-hmm.
I cheated with that. However, I added chicken broth to it because I knew that was going to taste good.
I made a chickpea curry not that long ago. And I also made chicken soup with soba noodles. And it was a very subtle chicken soup that we made less subtle after adding some dark miso and garlic. Other than that, it was
That
very
sounds amazing.
seasoned.
Sounds fine.
It was very good.
I like to make, if I'm bored, what you do is you take a regular ramen packet. I mean, like the cheap kind.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's got to be a packet. It can't be in a bowl
Yeah.
or in a cup.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you cook that. You don't use the seasoning yet.
Okay.
Be it chicken or beef. I prefer chicken, but beef can also work. You don't use the seasoning yet. You just let the stuff simmer in hot water and let it kind of cook.
Okay.
In the meantime, you put vegetables in a pan. If they're frozen, you cook them for a while. But if not, you just put them right in. No, you still cook them for a while. Oh my goodness. Put a little bit of butter in there. Doesn't take too much. And I wouldn't overdo the butter because of the seasoning that you put in. We put some butter in there. And after you cook those enough, you add 2 eggs. You crack them and you put them in. You add 2 eggs. You start mixing it all together. And then you add in the noodles, because by the time you start doing that, the noodles are going to be done.
Yeah.
And then you add the seasoning from the cup of noodles. And it's delicious.
Nice.
I like to add either regular pepper or, because I have some left over, red chili flakes.
Nice.
And it tastes very good. And that's what I like to call a cheap man's gourmet. I learned that from my Gam Gam.
You know what used to be my shit when I was younger? But then, like, I got older and fatter, and now I can't eat it anymore.
What?
Egg on a burger.
I never had those.
It's so good, but boy, and I used to want it, like, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Now the thought of it is like, ugh, that's so much. Which is good, because I shouldn't be eating that, or else I'll die.
I don't think that's bad.
It's a lot of, cholesterol.
Yeah, that would do it.
Which is the thing I have a problem with.
Like,
Wow.
I made that ramen thing, and I had a bunch of leftover American cheese that I need to get rid of.
Yeah.
And so I cut it up into long strips and kind of intermingled it in with it. And so it kind of melted, but yet it kind of still stayed together.
Mm-hmm.
And it burned a little bit.
Nice.
And it was delicious.
That sounds really fucking good.
It was delicious. And I'm like, yeah, this is just cheap man's food. It's like shit on a shingle. You ever had shit on a shingle?
No, I don't know what that is.
I gotta look up exactly what it is, but my grandmother used to make it for me all the time, and it shows because it's a Depression-era food. Because it's cheap.
Yeah. Speaking of, I love watching that guy on TikTok, B. Dylan Hollis. He does a lot of, like, old, like, recipes. And some are just, like, really fucking weird. Like a water pie.
Yeah. Yep. Shit on a Shingo is a retro wartime recipe made with white bread, dried beef slices, and white gravy.
Interesting.
That's all it is. It's delicious.
Oh.
And I used to laugh at it because it was called shit on a shingle. But it was cheap man's food because they made it during the war and it was cheap to make. White gravy is so bad for you, by the way.
I know, but I love it.
It's so good, though.
It's so good. Good God. Dude, when I went to Michigan a couple months ago, holy fuck. Like, they had, we went to this, like, diner, I think it was called, like, the Windmill or something like that.
In Michigan, yeah.
Yeah. Very on brand.
Very on brand.
And, I had to have their country gravy, like,
Yeah.
every fucking day. Dude, biscuits and sausage gravy. So fucking good. It's also required every time I find myself inside of a Cracker Barrel.
I don't think I've ever been to Cracker Barrel.
It is very good. I love me a Cracker
There's
Barrel.
none in New Hampshire.
There's
There
really
might be
none
in
here
southern New Hampshire.
either. It's usually when I go away is when I go. But good God, their peach cobbler, to die for. I'm gonna pause to scratch my ear.
You didn't pause.
I didn't pause? Fuck. It's a good thing I'm not dead.
Like, I'm pretty sure you meant to pause, and you're still going. Bottles. Bottle!
Bottles! Yeah?
You're gonna die!
Oh,
But I didn't.
but I didn't.
You could have died, but I didn't.
What was that from?
Everything. I've seen that in a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it was mad funny. I was watching, it was, I think it was Critical. Yeah, it was. Where he was watching, the trailer to Black Adam. And literally, right before the lines show up, he was predicting the lines.
That's
He's
funny.
like, every fucking superhero movie's the fucking same.
It is. They are.
He's like, I'm getting fucking sick of them.
And the only thing that they've kind of stopped doing is the blue beam in the air.
Yeah.
That's kind of gone away.
Like, there was like, this city needed a hero. Now finish the line.
I don't know.
But they got me.
No.
That was like a big one. It's like, yeah, every fucking superhero movie
The only
does that
one
shit
that
now.
I pay attention to is The World is Changing.
Mm-hmm.
Or a variation of that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I guess I'm saying this as not a Marvel fan, like Marvel movie fan at all. But like, good God, you should have just ended with Endgame.
Yep.
Good Lord. This is like the definition of milking it.
Yep.
I lost.
Yeah, there's the world is changing. War.
Yeah.
She and or he is the key to everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big one.
That's a big one. The moment they said that in the new Star Trek Picard show, I said, I'm done. I'm not watching this. This is garbage.
Yeah.
And that was on season 1. Trying to think of any others. It'll come to me.
Yeah. I know an interesting and fun eating food game that we could do while we eat, because I'll probably take a break from this for a little while after I'm done maybe finishing this stage, or at least doing this attempt. Actually, you know, it's going to take like 10 minutes to do an attempt. I want to eat food while it's hot.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Alright, hit me with it.
Alright.
Who are we killing?
Everybody in chat.
They all die.
Good for them. No, we will be playing on Reddit, and it's not 50-50.
Oh,
Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole?
Yes. So essentially, these people tell a story about something that happened in their lives, and they ask, Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole?
Yeah. And it's just fun to debate, really,
Okay.
or to see, like, what people think.
I love this game already. Yeah.
Alright. I like to judge the title first, and then get into the story.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for yelling at my girlfriend for baking a dessert for a dinner party?
I'm already going to say no.
Why?
Because it's always the boy's fault in a relationship.
Okay.
It's always the boy, even if it's not.
Yeah.
And I think he's doing a good thing for doing a dessert. Everybody likes dessert.
That's not what they're saying, though.
Oh.
He yelled at his girlfriend for making a dessert for a dinner party.
Oh, I thought I was saying she was yelling at him. I'm sorry.
No. He yelled at her.
For yelling at my girlfriend for taking a dessert for a dinner party.
I want to say yes.
I want to say yes, if that's
right
case.
off the bat.
Yes.
Well, let's see the context.
Uh-oh.
Whatever, doesn't matter. I, 26 male, have been dating my girlfriend Rosie, 23 female, for a year now. Rosie and my mother do not get along. It's just about the fact that their personality differences are so large. My mom is a more conservative and reserved person, and Rosie is the opposite of that. My mom is a really picky person and has never been happy with anyone I date over the years, but I usually ignore her because it's not her life. Yes, I always shut down my mother's snarky comments about anyone I date. On to the problem. Tomorrow night, my mother is hosting a dinner party for everyone in our family. I'm not sure about other families/cultures, but usually when we throw dinner parties, everyone will bring something. I thought this was the perfect time for Rosie and my mom to get along better. I told Rosie that she should home make something. I also made something. My mother hates anything sweet, so I told Rosie to refrain from baking any desserts. Rosie said she wanted to bake something because it's what she does best when it comes to the kitchen. I told her to look up a recipe on Google. She was quiet, and about an hour later, I came downstairs because I could smell something sweet, and I found Rosie piping macaron batter. I freaked out. I started yelling about how I told her to specifically not make anything sweet because this was her one chance to get on my mother's good side, and I feel like she only made the dessert to be petty. She got upset and told me not to raise my voice at her and that she was not doing it to be petty. She just doesn't care what my mother thinks of her and that my mother is not the only guest at the dinner party. I got frustrated and made the mistake of telling her to stay home instead, and she told me that she would and that she now would not go no matter what, even if I changed my mind. I regret telling her that because if she doesn't go, my mother will really not like her. But am I the asshole for telling her not to bake something sweet? Edit. I made a lasagna for the party. I kept seeing that question, so I thought I would put it here. And yes, it's homemade. Okay.
I think you're not the asshole.
I don't think you're the asshole either because you told her beforehand, don't do that.
Don't do it. According to this, you said it beforehand. Also, I can also picture this. You're coming downstairs or rounding the corner. I told you not to make something sweet.
Yeah.
Not necessarily yelling.
Yeah, but
at that.
Yeah.
But it comes off as you yelling.
Yeah. Also, like...
That's so petty to me. And that's very... yeah, you can call me sexist for this. That is such a woman thing. Particularly between two women.
Uh-huh.
In particular. Two adult women.
It's more of the thing for me. It's like... He asked you not to make something sweet.
And you did it anyways.
And you did it anyways.
Yeah.
And sure, you may not care what his mom thinks of her, but clearly he does. Mm-hmm. So, then it should be important to you, because it's important to him. You know?
Mm-hmm. I love how, what'd you make? Like, that's an important factor in this.
Yeah.
But good for you for making lasagna.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think you're the asshole in that.
No, I don't think you're the asshole either. Getting the mom to like her was very important to you, and you literally gave her, like, one specific instruction that she decided not to follow at all.
I also think you telling her to stay here,
Yeah.
I do agree that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Stay home.
Yeah.
I think that was a mistake. What you should have done, and this is totally hindsight, and I know I probably would have done the same damn thing you did, except been probably angrier,
Yeah.
knowing me, is I would have said, come with me, just don't bring the food.
Yeah.
I'll just bring my lasagna.
If anything, even be like, we could say we made it together.
I wouldn't even do that. I said,
Yeah.
I made this.
Uh-huh.
Plus, whatever she's making, if you guys don't have to bring it there and eat, guess what? It's now yours.
it's now yours.
You can eat it now
Yeah.
whenever you want. All of it. So you got... I love how I'm pointing at that like
Yeah.
it's the camera
But it's like, I do it to the TV.
to the TV.
That's my, like, sin.
Yeah.
Mostly because for the longest time we were recording GCN, that's
It
where the
was up
camera
there.
was.
Yeah.
But now it's there. Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go to another story. Am I the asshole for returning home after I found out that my husband booked first class for him and his friend while I got economy?
I smell twist.
Yeah.
On surface, asshole.
On the surface, no,
not an
an
asshole.
asshole.
Yeah.
On the surface, no.
But I smell a twist.
Yeah. I feel like either, like, he's, like, a big dick, or, like, there's more to the story.
There's more to the story. Yeah.
My husband and I, 30s, haven't been on a trip out of the country for years, while he goes every year with his best friend. His reasons for going with him is because they both go to attend sporting events. This year, my husband told me I could go with him and his friends since they were visiting a new destination. He paid for my ticket and everything else since I'm a SOM? I don't know what that
Whatever
means.
that means.
Oh, stay-at-home mom. And have no job. The kids were left with my mom. However, when I found out that he had booked first class for himself and his friend while I got economy, I just couldn't hold my tongue. I confronted him about it, and he at first refused to discuss. Then when the argument got heated, he yelled, "I paid for your ticket, for fuck's sake, isn't that enough?" Then kept on about how I should stop acting like I was royalty, and if I come to think about it, even economy is fine for me since I technically don't work anyway. I cried because of what he said, but decided just to not go altogether. He changed his tone and started begging me to just go with what he planned, but I declined. I went to pick the kids from my mom's house, and he came back 3 hours later, huffing and puffing about what happened. His friend sent me a text calling me entitled, and said that this was the reason why he didn't want my husband to take me with them, and I just proved his point. I did not respond, but I blocked him since he's gotten increasingly rude over the past few months. He, my husband, said I keep crying about being excluded, and this is what happens when he finally decides to include me. Am I the asshole for not settling for economy?
No.
No. In fact, he's a mega dick.
I want to... Yeah, he's a mega dick. I also want to break it to you, honey. He's gay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gay.
He's super gay.
He's gay.
Yeah. That's exactly what this is. And you can't convince me otherwise.
No. He's 100% gay for his friend.
Mm-hmm. Might not be mutual, but he's definitely gay for his friend.
Yeah. Also, like...
That's just a dick.
Oh, shit. Oh, someone just subscribed.
Thank you! Even though it's not my channel, but thank you!
Thank you, thank you. It was Dingus. Dingus just subscribed. Thank you, Dingus. Right now we're taking a little break from Sonic Heroes to eat, but we're playing we're reading Am I the Asshole stories and judging them.
Oh, by the way, awesome name, Dingus.
Yes, great name. Great name. But, like, goddamn, like...
What an ass.
Listen, I'm not, like, Jesus. Clearly.
Yeah.
But, like, I could not imagine purposefully excluding, like, Jess from something.
Well, it's one thing if you're doing a boys' night out,
Yeah.
you know, but this is...
Like, this is just, like, going out, you know? The only time that I really won't invite Jess to something is if it's something that I really don't think that she would like.
She would like, yeah.
That's it. And I would never be like, this is why I don't include you in things. Like, really? What an asshole.
I've seen that argument used a lot in both directions, where I've agreed with it and also not agreed with it.
Yeah.
So that I'm not... I just...
Okay, but, like,
This guy's a dick.
your wife is supposed to be someone that you like. Generally.
Yes.
And it seems very clear that her husband does not like her.
Yeah.
I can't believe I waited for a year.
No, because I was debating. I was like, we only got one side of the story. Which is why I tend to avoid stuff like this.
Yeah, of course.
However, that's why it took me a second. I
Yeah.
was like, no, I think he's just being a dick.
Yeah, I think he's just an asshole. Can I have some food? If you come get it. If you come take it from my cold, dead hands. Am I the asshole for telling my wife it's ridiculous to cry over soup?
No.
Well, depends on why she's crying.
Yeah.
But on the surface, no, you're not. Context. My wife is 4 months pregnant with our 5th child. Well, yeah, okay.
Are you a Mormon?
Wow. We have a 7-year-old girl, a 6-year-old girl, a 4-year-old boy, and a 2-year-old boy. Oh, come on, you were perfectly balanced. Now you're gonna fuck it up.
I'm gonna fuck it up.
Since childcare is so expensive, she has been staying home. Money is tight right now, and her car broke down, so we have been relying on mine. She texted me and told me she was craving a particular can of soup, so I bought it and brought it home. She placed it on the counter and said she would make it after she gave the kids a bath. While she was upstairs, my dad came over and mentioned he was hungry, so I told him to help himself to anything in the kitchen as we made dinner shortly before. Well, he ended up leaving to go home, and my wife came downstairs. Then I heard her frantically searching for something. I asked what she was doing, and she was looking for the soup she left out. I told her I haven't seen it and that my dad came over, but he usually doesn't eat canned foods. I called him, and he admitted he did in fact take it, and that he was sorry because he was unaware that she was saving it. When I told her this, she started sobbing and saying she can never have one thing in this house and how bad she was craving it and wanted it so bad. She cried for almost an hour over it. Later, I told her that she was being ridiculous and that she was an adult and crying over something as stupid as a can of soup was for children. She told me I didn't understand and she's feeling very emotional lately and stressed. I talked to my mom, who told me I needed to give her grace and that my words were very a-hole-ish. Am I the asshole? Edit. When I leave work, I'm going to go buy her all the vegetable soup they have in stock. Also, when I say money is tight, I don't mean that we're struggling to survive. We took out a loan to build 3 extra bedrooms onto our home. Her car broke down about 2 months ago. I do leave her the car if she needs to take our daughter and son to their therapy appointments or if she wants to go somewhere. I was also outside building when my dad popped over. He stops by to see if I need the help building the rooms. My wife was upstairs for a while doing bedtime routine, so they didn't see each other. I'll apologize and do the bedtime routine tonight and pick out the scariest shark movie I can find. She loves Jaws movies, so we will spend some time together. I do love my wife, even if it doesn't appear that way. Also, yes, we have 5 kids, but we wanted a big family. I wanted 3, she wanted 4, but I was an only child and she came from a big family. We had 4. She had a Marina, and it went through her uterus. We found out about this baby at the same time. We both agreed we wanted this child. She told the doctor the same day that after delivery she wanted her tubes tied. We aren't struggling to survive. We have food, shelter, clothes, and occasionally we go out to dinner and take the kids to fun places. The only issue is childcare because it's cheaper for her to stay home, and she asked me if it would be okay until our youngest goes to preschool. We may have a lot of kids, but we do take care of them. I work long hours at 2 jobs, so I'm pretty exhausted when I come home. Plus, I'm building rooms for our children. I do help with my children. I love my family.
This guy's not an asshole.
I don't think he's an asshole.
I think he very much cares about his family. However, I can see the situation.
Yeah.
One, she's pregnant. Her hormones are all over the place.
Yeah.
The fact that this happened, I go,
This is just
that's a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is.
It's just the thing of, like, this is just a normal situation that I think he's thinking about too much.
And the fact that he's like, I'm going to buy her every can in the store, and I'm going to apologize to her.
Yeah.
I go, this guy's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine.
No, he's not an asshole at all.
I can totally see the situation where he's getting annoyed because he did something nice for her. Stuff beyond his control happened.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, she starts crying and crying and crying and crying, and it annoys him.
Yeah.
It annoyed him. So I can totally see this situation. I apologize for the Mormon joke. No, I don't think he's an asshole. Kind of dickish if you look at it in a certain way in the moment.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's an asshole at all.
No. It was just kind of like a slightly rude comment.
Yeah.
But like nothing further.
I can't say it was. Yes, it was rude, but it's not like I can't sympathize with the guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I understand where he's coming from. In an outside perspective, if she wasn't pregnant, it would be pretty ridiculous for her to cry over a can of soup for an hour.
Soup for an hour, but the fact that she's pregnant,
yeah,
I see it.
Got some beans? No.
I've got 2.
2 beans?
They're rather large.
Oh my god.
That's one of my favorite Ron White jokes, is when he's up on stage and all of a sudden he looks at his crotch.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You guys think it's weird that one of my testicles is bigger than the other 2? That was it. That was it. And I'm like, and I could tell he didn't quite know where the joke was going, because he paused for like the briefest of seconds. Yeah, guys think it's weird when one of your testicles is bigger than the other 2. I love him.
That's
love
really
Ron White.
fucking funny.
I love Ron White. Sorry.
Oh man.
Am I the asshole for cutting my portion sizes in half at dinner table after being served heaping portions by my mom? Oh, I relate to this one so bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not my mother, but like my grandmother and my Aunt Ree, my crazy Aunt Ree.
Yeah.
I'm saying you're not an asshole right now because I can relate to it.
No, I understand. Well,
you feel like an asshole.
Yeah, because you're like, not that much.
Yes.
Or it's like, what, is my food not good enough?
Yes.
Like, no,
I
just
hate
don't.
that.
Yeah.
I
But it's like,
hate
no,
that so much.
that's not it. It's just
I'm
I don't
like,
want
it's
that much.
delicious. I'm just so full.
Yeah, it's like, I just don't want that much right now. Ugh.
God, I couldn't imagine being Italian. My God.
Me neither. I still think I have the most Italian name I know.
Bottiglieri?
Antonio Bottiglieri, yeah.
That's pretty Italian.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with the middle name added. Salvatore. First 2 names together, fucking Antonio Salvatore. Like, how do you get more fucking Italian than that?
I can't. Anyways.
Growing up, my family and I were all fat. They never taught me about good nutrition, portion sizes, and the only exercise I got was gym class. Relatable.
Yeah.
So of course, yup. I don't know what. I don't know good nutrition is.
We're not that asshole.
Nah, what an asshole. Alright, so of course, I was used to all this, right? Especially since a lot of my friends were the same. When I went to college, I was exposed to a lot of new things. And I learned quickly that my family's habits weren't healthy.
For years, they always said that weight was genetic. When I go in with lunch with my friend group at the dining hall, I started noticing that my portion sizes were huge against theirs. I cut down my portions and I joined them during yoga and stuff. Naturally, I ended up losing some weight.
You said you joined yoga, you're an asshole.
Yeah, you're an asshole. Get out of here. Namaste, more like fuck you.
Namaste, more like not my asshole. I do that too.
Yeah. Like size 22 to tight size 12.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, that's really good. I really like the way I look. You can see my collarbones. But I ended up having to go back home during summer break, and I've been surprised at just how different I feel from my family. When we would order pizza 2 years ago, we'd basically each get our own, and it would be gone that night. Holy fuck.
Relatable.
We had pizza night when I got home, and I ate 2 slices, and that was it. Last week, my mom made her special lasagna, and I made a size salad to go with it. She always plates the meals, and then sets the big dish in the middle so we can have more. Well, the piece she gave me was way too big, so I cut it in half and served myself more salad. My sister immediately got on my case about how rude that was to Mom because she worked hard on the lasagna. I said that I couldn't eat that much food in one sitting, and she scoffed and said that didn't used to be a problem. I said yes, but if you can't tell, things have changed a little bit. She got in my face and said that I brought my college bullshit home with me, and I should have left it at the door and ate like a normal person. I told her that I was eating like a normal person, that everyone I knew at school eats like this, and that they were the abnormality. That it's not normal to be so stuffed at the table that you're in pain. My brother chimed in saying that I just gained the weight back to stop pretending I'm better than they are, but I don't think I am at all. I'm no better than anyone, but I also don't think I'm wrong for sticking to smaller portions instead of being stuffed all the time. Am I the asshole? No.
No.
They're jealous, probably?
First off, I would like to say this.
Yeah.
It's your brother and sister, not your mom, that's saying this.
Yeah. They're offended for her.
That's a big red flag.
Yeah.
If it was your mom getting offended by it, I can see it a little bit more, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I can. But it's them getting offended? Nah, you're not the asshole.
No.
In fact,
You-
they're
what do
being
you-
quite dickish about it.
Yeah.
Especially the brother. Like, I know that's funny, but... Or you think I'd be saying something about the sister, but I'm like, nah, the brother being like... Nah.
Him chiming in being like, oh, you just gained the weight back is kind of a dick thing to do. I was like, stop pretending to be better than us. That's like the poster fucking child for like insecurity 101.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of milk. Let's say all that milk went somewhere. All right.
In the toilet.
Where I was like, oh, hey, Dorkschmork. Off topic, but I remember I saw a video where Sonic said, on an unrelated note, did you ever find your dad? What the fuck? Okay.
That's a dumbasses thing.
On an unrelated note, did you ever find your dad?
No, Sonic. He went to go get milk and cigarettes 15 years ago.
Tails, you're fucking 8 years old. How the fuck was it 15 years ago? How would you know about it?
I'm just that smart, Sonic.
I just wrote like a new chapter of Sonic High School, by the way.
You did. I loved Sonic World War II.
Sonic the Hedgehog World War II Dragon.
It was beautiful. That should be made into a game.
Ha! I agree. Oh, man.
I think this is the most thoroughly I've actually eaten one of these chickens.
Oh. Am I? Huh?
Anyways.
I think this is going to be the last one, and then I'm
Yeah.
going to go back to the game.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole? Delivery gone wrong.
Oh, no.
If you're the delivery man and you did it wrong, then yes, you're the asshole. Anyway, last week, delivery men were at my house to deliver a long-awaited sofa purchase. 2 men came into my house and seemed friendly enough. I showed them what they needed to do. Remove a sectional, and then unpack a sofa and an oversized chair into my living room. While they were at the truck and coming back to my house, a man hollered, "Ma'am, did you want your cat to come in?" I yelled, "I don't have a cat. I'm also allergic to them and was leaving town in a few hours." They indicated that the cat had gone upstairs and that it was a tabby cat, and that it just ran in.
Oh, God.
I heard it meow several times. During the 30 minutes that the men were in my house, I heard the meowing but couldn't find it anywhere. I was running all over the house, sweating and frantic. At one point, the workmen helped me look for the cat, but it was nowhere to be found. As the men were leaving and I was signing paperwork, the two men finally fessed up that they were the ones making the cat noises. There was no cat at all. I became distressed, but they laughed after telling me that they played this joke on other women as well. They thought that they were really funny, a modern-day Laurel and Hardy. When my husband heard the story, he insisted on calling the store and talking to the owner. Am I the asshole for allowing my husband
No.
to complain about the workmen and potentially get them fired? No.
No.
Because they're not being professional.
Also, they're unbelievably sexist. You brought
Yeah.
up a very specific point, and you're talking to me
Yeah.
saying that, and I don't say that lightly.
No.
Where they said they
They
do,
do
it
this
to
to
other
women. Yeah. Why a cat specifically?
I think they picked a cat because I can totally picture a stray cat, you opening a door, and
Yeah.
it's running in.
Yeah.
Or like a raccoon.
Yeah.
But you can't make a raccoon noise.
Yeah.
Or a possum.
Mm-hmm.
You can't, possum just hiss at you.
Yeah.
You're not an asshole.
No, you're not an asshole.
They should lose their jobs.
Yeah. That's a highly unprofessional thing to do. You're not there to play jokes, you're there to fucking move furniture, bro. Especially like I don't know if she told them this, but once she said like I'm allergic to cats,
Mhm.
the joke should have been off.
The joke should have been off, yeah.
Because then that's cruel.
Yeah.
Like that's really cruel.
Now, if they knew her and were playing a joke, I would be much...
Yeah, that's I
that's
would
a
be much
different-
more
that's
forgiving.
That's an
forgiving.
entirely different thing.
Yeah, but they don't even know her.
This is a
She hired
stranger,
them
they
for a
went to
fucking job.
Yeah, this is strangers in a stranger's house, yeah.
Yeah. Like that's so stupid.
I don't trust delivery men.
No.
No, I don't trust delivery men at all.
Mm.
Now, when I lived at the old place, not in the basement, but when I lived at that other house
Yeah.
that was closer to the train station, I never got angry at my delivery guys
Mm-hmm.
because there was that other address that was suspiciously close to mine
Mm-hmm.
that they would always go to.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason in Farmingdale, there's two of those streets. Like, no differentiating the name.
Yeah.
And so my food would often go to that other address, to the point that I had that guy's number.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I'd see them going there, I'd call them and say, "You're going to the wrong address.
Mm-hmm.
Here's where you're going." And I would leave extremely detailed descriptions
Yeah.
of saying, "It's by here."
Yeah.
Only once did I get mad at a delivery person for doing the wrong thing.
Yeah.
In that particular scenario. Because I understood it. And it was because I said, "You dropped it off at the wrong place," he refused to go back and get it.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them, when I said that, they were like, "I'm going to go back and grab it.
Yeah.
I'll be right there." And usually they were.
Yeah.
They were pretty good about it, and I made sure they got a tip because of it. Or
Yeah.
a decent tip because of it.
Yeah. Let me tell you, the biggest crime of all delivery apps,
Uh-oh.
and I feel so bad, but they do it on purpose, I feel, so that their employees don't get more money. I hate that you have to choose how much to tip before the delivery.
Yes.
I hate that.
Yeah. Uber does it after.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
I just used Uber.
No, I always get that leave a tip.
For Uber as in, like, the drivers?
Yeah.
Or... Oh, okay. I was talking about Uber Eats.
Oh, I've never done Uber Eats. I refuse to do Uber Eats.
Mm.
I do DoorDash, even though I know it's more expensive, technically.
See, I refuse to do DoorDash because they do me dirty more often than not.
Yeah, sure.
There was one time where me and Jess and Pete and Steve might have been here. We're like hanging out here, and we ordered Wendy's. We ordered Wendy's at 7 o'clock, and we didn't get it until like 10:30.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And I'm like, why? I'm like, one, why is it taking so long? And every time I would look at the delivery app, the driver was just sitting in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what are you doing? It got to the point where I literally like texted them. I'm like, where are you? Like, what are you doing? And then like I would see the car move, and I'm like, okay, cool. Because that just makes me question, like, are you eating my food? Like, what are you doing, bro?
Yep.
And then like, the worst part of it was that he got to my street, and he's like, I can't find your house, bro. And I'm like, the house number is on the fucking house.
Yep.
It's like, and it's also on the mailbox. It's not that difficult. Just follow the numbers. What they're there for.
Yep.
The amount of like delivery drivers that go on my street and tell me that they can't find my house when my house is one of like 6 fucking houses on the street.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, just fucking pick one. Also, again, I reiterate, the number is in big gold letters on the front of the house, facing the street. I had one person, because I usually get food delivered to GameStop, so I could have food while I'm working. I had one person be like, I don't know where you are, where are you? And I'm like, look at the fucking delivery instructions. It literally says, I'm in the GameStop.
Yep.
They're like, all I see is a bunch of stores. And I'm like,
Yeah, bright people do this. I said the delivery, they're usually bright people. That's sarcastic, but I've had that with a couple of Uber drivers who've driven past me like 6 times, and I'll be standing right there waving at them, and they'll just keep driving by me.
It's like, I'm not waving to you because I want to say hi.
No, my biggest thing with Uber is there's been a few drivers that I think were just overly aggressive for no reason at all. Not to me.
Just in general, or to
On
other
the
drivers.
road.
Oh no.
And it drives me nuts. However, I've only reported one driver. I've only ever reported one driver.
Okay.
But one of my biggest pet peeves of anything is when he or she is driving, and the light just turns green, and the car in front of them doesn't move for a split second, and they honk the horn out.
Yeah, I usually wait like a few seconds before I do that. I'm just like, hello, go?
Yes, I wait a few seconds.
Yeah.
But the second it turns green, they start honking the horn.
Yeah.
That is my biggest pet peeve with a
I'm
driver.
like, what is this, fucking New York City?
Yeah, and that one that I reported, I remember audibly saying, dude, stop. You're a maniac.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he kept honking the horn at people, and I was like, dude, stop.
But yeah, because at that fucking point, like, you're just inciting road rage at that point.
It's exactly what he was doing.
And inciting road rage is literally the most dangerous thing you can do.
The worst Uber driver I've ever had. Fuck this guy.
Okay.
I was going to your place,
Oh, yeah?
and he pulls up at the door, and I'm like, you gotta let me in, dude. And he looks at me and says, sorry, I can't take you.
What?
Yeah, this is why you had to come and eventually pick me up.
Right. I think I remember this time, but I don't remember
I
the
don't
story.
remember what it was for. We had to be somewhere at a certain time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm taking an Uber. Oh no! It was the day we shot you dyeing your hair.
Right. You're right.
This Uber driver shows up. He's like, sorry, I can't take you anywhere. I'm like, dude, you're my Uber driver. You're right here.
Yeah, it's like, why not?
And then he rolled up the window and said sorry and drove away.
Wow. What a douche.
He didn't get my money, that's for sure.
How do you do that? It's your one job.
It's your one job, yeah.
And he thought
He was the worst driver I've ever had.
I mean, technically, he wasn't even your driver. He didn't drive you anywhere. Oh. No, go back.
But like at first, I was pissed. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But like, and then I walked back to the house and I looked at my things, thinking like, did I accidentally hit cancel? Because that could happen.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck happened.
What that dude's fucking problem was.
Yeah, I don't.
I will never use Uber. I've always thought that it was such a weird, like, concept.
I will say this: the vast majority of my drivers, I have no issues with whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
A vast, like 90% of my drivers.
Yeah. It's just my problem with it is, like, I just feel uncomfortable going into someone's car that I don't know.
That's why I usually don't complain if something's a little weird,
Uh-huh.
or that I think something's a little weird. It's because it's their car.
Yeah.
My biggest one being they're playing something obnoxious on the radio.
Yeah.
I don't complain because it's their car.
Yeah. Of course.
Plus, I'm only going to be in for like at most 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I can listen to your ridiculous hip hop.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm just, like, mad paranoid that I'm just gonna get some fucking maniac.
My favorite Uber driver to this day
Yeah.
was when I was working at a company called New Line, and I was mixing and streaming for like the NFL and the NBA and stuff like that. It was a rather high-end job, but it was just part-time.
Yeah.
And I needed to go home, and it was like at 2 o'clock in the morning, because I often did night stuff, because they would be in other countries, and so their hours were different than ours.
Yeah, yeah.
But nobody wanted those shifts, so I made tons of money by doing those shifts. And I didn't really complain. And this woman comes to pick me up, and I sit down in the back, and I said, I'm not going too far, I'm just going to Farmingdale. And she looks at me, and she says, you're not drunk.
Ah!
And she gets all excited, and I'm like, no, I'm not drunk. She was like, I thought the last person I picked up was going to throw up in my backseat.
Oh my god.
And so she started telling me stories.
That's amazing.
And I was like, this is great. I love this. I gave her a nice tip because of it. Because most Uber drivers are really quiet, and I kind of prefer it that way.
Yeah.
But I was like, I love hearing me a good horror story from an Uber driver. I love hearing those stories.
I had a kind of like reverse situation today at work. There's this dude that walked in. And let me say, he was pretty fucking chill. He essentially walked in and he was like, oh, you got any recommendations? This is what I like to play. And I'm like, yeah, this, that, the other thing. He's like, oh yeah, wow, you're really like well informed. And like, to say this in the most PC, non-PC way, he was urban as fuck.
Okay.
And literally, he goes, black guy, mind you. Obviously. Not obviously. You know what I mean.
You're just digging yourself.
Yeah, I'm digging my
further,
own hole.
You're digging yourself further.
No, this joke is going... Well, it's not a joke, but because he said it, but like,
You're
it's
just
going
digging
somewhere.
yourself deeper here.
Okay, it's going somewhere. He said, people always saying that the scariest movies that give them nightmares that I've ever seen are like Chucky or like Jason.
Mm.
No. The most terrifying movie to me is RoboCop.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
He's like,
yeah.
this motherfucker coming, and he knows what you did. He doesn't even need no search warrant or nothing.
Antonio, there are so many layers to that statement that he's afraid of RoboCop.
Yeah.
And that's the most terrifying movie he's ever seen.
Yeah.
There are so many layers to that statement.
Uh-huh.
It could be a video.
Literally.
It could be a video.
I was like, I feel like I'm listening to, like, a comedy, like, bit. Like some stand-up shit. After a while, I sold him Devil May Cry 5. Because he said he liked Metal Gear Rising. And I was like, okay, there you go. And he's like, oh, man, like you were really cool talking to. He's like, thanks, man, you were really good. And I'm like, yeah, leave me a good review on the survey. And he's like, I will. I'm like, all right, cool.
Here's the only thing I know about Devil May Cry. Dante's hot.
Okay.
That's it.
You know what I know about?
A specific version of Dante, though.
Which one? The white hair or the black hair?
Give me a second. I'm gonna find it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not the white hair, the black hair, dark hair one.
The
Dark
one
hair
from-
one's hot.
The one from DMC Devil May Cry?
Yes.
The one that everybody hates?
Yeah, I don't care. He's hot. And there's a lot of porn of him out there.
Yeah.
A lot of porn of that specific version.
I love... Can I tell you how much
There's
I
one
love...
of him fucking, of getting fucked by Deadpool in a bathroom stall. That is quite famous. And has popped up on multiple occasions, uploaded by different users on my X Videos channel.
Terminator is more terrifying. I think a lot of movies are more terrifying.
Then RoboCop.
Yeah.
RoboCop terrifies me, but for very different reasons. It terrifies me because of the world.
Yeah.
It's capitalism to the extreme,
Yeah.
and I am a capitalist pig.
Oh, yes.
I wanna make that very clear. I like money, but that universe scares me.
I'm such an asshole.
There's so many layers to this statement. What that guy said and why that scares him.
Yeah.
There's so many layers, and I might be racist for assuming.
But also, is it racist if that's the implication? Right?
Maybe.
He was literally... I hate this fucking game. Anyway. He literally walked into the store with, like a pack of, like, those mini bottles of, like, Smirnoff vodka.
Oh,
And was
God.
literally drinking them in the store.
Yes.
And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You can drink them here. I don't give a shit. As long as you're not destroying shit and being belligerent, I don't care. Okay.
Do you have to destroy them?
I mean, I would like to, because of,
Numbers?
the numbers, yeah.
This is... I would never be more tense in my life than playing this game. Like, sphincter clenched.
Sphincter clenched.
My sphincter clenched. That's my imitation of Werner Herzog. Have you seen him in Boondock Saints in that show?
No.
Yeah, where he's just a psychopath, and it's actually him voicing himself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he just plays himself as a psychopath, which I think he is in real life anyways. But it's awesome. He's kind of like the Santa from Futurama.
Huh?
Everyone's really scared of him, which I think is the funniest thing. That everyone is afraid of Santa. I think
that's
is
amazing.
The funniest thing.
Santa's just like this fucking
Horrible
terrorist fucking...
human being. I think that is the funniest thing.
Is mad funny. Can I tell you something? Oh, the only thing I know about Devil May Cry is it features Dante from Devil May Cry.
That's funny.
Can I tell you something? I used to have a friend who was more of a rival because I love Bayonetta and they were a diehard Dante fan. Oh yeah, there is some hostility between the
I
Bayonetta
have that
fan
with my
base
friend
and
Tristan. He's
DMC.
a diehard Light Yagami fan, and I am a diehard L
L.
fan. And him and I still fight over it.
Let me tell you, man, I read those short stories. They're like,
Are they good?
it's so good.
Cool.
Sea Kira was really funny because it's essentially it takes place like a couple, like I think like 4 years after Light dies.
Spoilers.
Oh, sorry. And essentially a new Kira shows up because another Shinigami heard that they could get apples that way, so they just dropped their Death Note. And
I love that so much.
yeah,
I could get apples this way.
literally.
I just love that so much.
I just love, like, when you really think about it, the Shinigamis in Death Note are useless.
They are.
They have no purpose.
So they get bored.
Yeah, so they get bored. So they just fuck shit up. And that's what causes Death Note.
That's what causes Death Note, yeah.
That's what causes the Death Note instance to happen.
I want my apples.
I want apples like. But yeah, what's mad funny is that, so this Kira only kills the elderly who want to die.
That's a twist, alright.
Yeah. But Nier looks at this Kira and is like, this is just a cheap imitation. I'm trying to think of what L would do in this situation. And, you know, the FBI people are trying to remind Nier that, like, you're not L, you're Nier. You don't have to do exactly what L would do. And he's like, yeah, but, like, I'm supposed to be L. So, I'm gonna do what L would do. Because right now he's kind of just debating on doing nothing. Because he's like, I don't care. He's like, I'm just not interested in this. This is just a cheap imitation. He literally calls him C Kira because it literally stands for cheap Kira.
Cheap Kira.
And it flashes back to a scene from when Mello and Nier were still in the orphanage. And it was like, oh, I've spoken to L one time. Well, technically I didn't speak to him, but he spoke to us, and he was answering questions that the Whammy kids had for him. And die. And someone asked him, like, oh, how do you choose what cases you solve? And he goes, oh, I just solve the ones that I am interested in. The ones that I just, like, kind of just give a shit about. And if I don't give a shit, I'm not going to do it because I'm selfish and I want to win. And I'll cheat to win. He literally said, I'm not above cheating. Okay.
Maybe you should not be above cheating to get through this level.
Agreed.
I still Death Note was my first anime. I think it was the best choice I've ever made. Because that was a good anime to start.
It's very good.
And I fell in love with L before we even met him.
Yes.
When he's like, I tricked you.
Oh, yeah.
This
with
was
the,
only being broadcast in this specific area
Yeah.
of Japan.
It's like, oh, this guy's good.
I'm like, I don't know who this L is, but I love him, and I'm rooting for him.
Yeah.
Now, at first, I thought the anime was going to treat him like he was the villain.
But no.
I don't care what anyone says. L is the hero
Yeah.
of Death Note. Screw you, Tristan. Light is a horrible human being in every
Well,
way.
what I find interesting about Death Note is that no one, like, the main story is kind of just like the battle between L and Light.
Yes.
Both of them are assholes.
I think Light is way more of an asshole.
Oh, yes, he
than
is.
L.
But L is also just like a selfish weirdo.
He's weird, yeah.
He's also a liar.
Of course he is. Look what his job is.
Yeah. Literally, the creators confirmed, like, I don't think there was a single line that he had in the entire show that wasn't a lie.
That wasn't a lie, yeah.
He does not give a shit about justice, he gives a shit about winning. That's his motivation.
Was it the character Masada who ultimately shoots?
Yeah, Matsuda.
Matsuda.
Yeah, shoots Light in the
That
end.
was so fitting.
Oh, it was so good.
It was so.
It was
fitting.
the perfect character to do it.
Yeah, because he was the one good guy that stayed consistently like. I think there were other good guys in the show. Don't get me wrong, but he was the one that never hit a moral gray point
Yeah.
for me. And I'm like, of course he would be the one to lose his temper, especially figuring out that Light killed his own dad, and that character really respected Light's dad, like
Yeah.
there's no tomorrow,
Yeah.
which was disturbing as all hell when Light kills his dad.
Yeah. That was a.
That was literally the moment I said this guy has no redeeming values
Yeah.
at all anymore.
Yeah.
I don't care what happens.
That was
to
his
him,
worst
he
moment.
needs to go.
That was his worst moment.
It was very good. I didn't really care for the corporate espionage portion of the show.
Which part?
I think it's part 2.
The only part of the.
It was cool seeing them work together, though.
That's the part of the show I like the most. Is that part, is when Light and Elle are working together. But also, I think the part that I don't like the most is the entire arc with Mello. I think that's like the weakest part of the show, when Mello like kidnaps Light's sister.
Oh, that stuff, yes.
And that's also the arc that ends with Soichiro dying.
I just like the fact that Nier and Mello hate each other, and it took Mello dying for Nier to realize, first off, who Kira was.
Yeah.
But it also sinks in that we needed to work together as a team.
Yeah.
And I liked that. I liked Nier.
I like Nier too.
Even though I think he was way too young.
Yeah.
I actually think all the characters are way too young. But,
Yeah.
I would not have made them in high school. I would have made them in college.
Well, by the end, Light is like college age.
Yeah.
That and also, Light graduates high school pretty early on in the show.
Oh, did he really? It's been years.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But, my god. Light was the biggest monster.
Oh my god,
in
he's
the
the he is the worst. He is.
He's oh my god though. He's one of my favorite arcs though. If you look at it, he's the guy that starts off as the lawful good
Yeah, and becomes
evil.
yeah.
That's my favorite arc of all time. Is a guy who is lawful good, and because of he's so lawful good, he becomes lawful evil.
Yeah.
Because Light never once thought he wasn't doing the right thing until towards the end when he was just out to save his own ass.
Yeah. I just love, and it's the difference between the anime and the manga, unfortunately. But I love, at the end of the manga, just, they really drive it home, like, once, like, you know, Light is begging for his life from Mikami, from fucking Ryuk. Like, it just shows, like, how actually pathetic he is.
Yes.
And I love that.
I thought they did that in the anime. I remember
They kinda did, but they also kind of ruined it by having him, like, run away and then die on that staircase and see
Oh, I thought it was
hell.
poetic because he died alone.
Yeah,
I thought it was poetic.
I
I loved the ending.
I like it better in the manga because in the manga he dies right there. He dies in the warehouse.
Oh, okay.
Essentially, like, at one point, Light starts begging Ryuk to save him. He's like, Ryuk, write their names down.
I thought that had in the... Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He was like, Ryuk, write their names down, and Ryuk just goes, no, I don't think I will, and then shows that he wrote down Light's name.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't think I will. I think this is the end. And then Light dies right there.
No, in the manga, I like Ryuk's final line. It was fun.
Yeah. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I watched the original language version, not the dub, but apparently the dub is pretty damn good.
The dub is very good of Death Note.
Yeah. I watched the original language version. Unfortunately, I watched Sword Art Online next.
Oh.
And while I liked Season 1 enough, boy howdy did I hate Part 2 of that show.
I could only watch about 2 episodes of that show, and then I just kind of went, I get it. And then
No,
stopped.
I cared. The show committed a cardinal sin. It made me give a shit about these two characters and their romance. But then all of a sudden Part 2 of that show hit, and I had to stop. The moment I saw her about to get raped by tentacles, I said, I'm done.
Well,
then I watched Neon Genesis Evangelion, which was the best decision I've ever made in my life. And then after that, I watched Fate Zero.
I heard okay things about that show.
Boy, I loved that show until the end.
Oh, yeah?
That was the case where the ending literally ruined the show.
Oh.
Then I tried to watch Fate Stay Night, the remake,
Uh-huh.
which is apparently significantly better than the original Fate Stay Night. I couldn't do it. Though apparently now Napoleon Bonaparte's a character.
Okay.
But of course, it's not Napoleon Bonaparte. It is an animeized version of Napoleon Bonaparte, so he's got overly huge muscles and a huge sword for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, if you did your research, it wouldn't be using a sword, he'd be using a cannon.
Uh-huh.
But nope.
Fuck research. It's for nerds.
I think it'd be cool seeing an overly muscular Napoleon Bonaparte using a giant cannon. He uses it just with his bare hands.
Could you imagine such a world where they make like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure-esque anime, but with like historical figures?
That's the Fate series.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Except it's less crazy. It's still historical figures fighting each other in over-the-top ways.
Yeah. Is that the anime with Astolfo?
I have no idea.
Alright. All I just know is that Astolfo is like everybody's fucking thirst trap from some... I think it's from Fate. And she's a he.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah?
Yep.
That's Fate?
Yep. I thirsted for Gilgamesh because I hated his guts, but yet he was very attractive, and he used the fact that he was attractive to seduce people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, I dig it.
I get it.
I dig it. However, the number one character that I thirst for in any show ever is Octavian from the show Rome.
Mm.
He's terrifying, but he's also really hot. And he's not terrifying in the sense like, I'm going to kill you, and he's like over the top kind of deal.
Yeah.
He's so quiet, and he never blinks.
Mm-hmm.
He's a twink. He is, he's a twink, but and his eyes are green, and I'm pretty sure he's the thing that started my obsession with green eyes. And he just stares. And you never see him blink throughout the entire show. And it's so clear he's a psychopath. Or a sociopath. One or the other. Great performance, too. But my god, is he very attractive. Also, the guy who plays Mark Antony in that show plays the main character's dad in Sex Ed.
Oh.
And every single time he showed up on screen, I just go, Mark Antony. And like, there's a scene where he flips out in Sex Ed, and I'm like, he's just playing Mark Antony all over again.
Hmm? I'll take it.
Like, Mark Antony is terrifying in that show too, but for very different reasons. Mark Antony is kind of like a dumb brute.
Yeah.
He doesn't scare me anywhere near as much as the guy, their rendition of Octavian. Holy fuck, is Octavian terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my favorite on-screen depiction of Julius Caesar was in that show.
Okay.
They really play him up as being an ambitious asshole, but a likable ambitious asshole.
Yeah.
like they play up like, this guy's not a good person, but yet at the same time they're like, but you understand why people like him, right?
Yeah. Dorkschmort says, hot take, Sonic Unleashed is my favorite Sonic game. It's also Adam's.
Yes. It is also mine.
Even though he's never actually played it, he just looked at it.
I just looked at it. It looked pretty. I still want to do the game with the presidents.
Oh, with the fighting game?
Yeah, the fighting game with the presidents.
Yeah.
I still want to do that really bad.
That's really funny.
I will painstakingly research every president to find out what ability they have.
I love it.
I'm gonna bring this up to my friend Chuck when I go home because he can design this stuff.
There was one game that because I used to try to look up how to do fucking game development, but it's just not something I'm able to fucking do. But one idea I had for a game that I would love to still kind of make, where it's like a platformer, like a like a Mario game. It's a 2D platformer where everything except for the floor is breakable. But here's the thing: if you break it, you buy it. So you have to try and get through the stage, and it's like a 2D shooter game. You have to get through the stage trying to break as little shit as possible.
That has to be the twist.
Yeah.
Like level 1, they have to be like shoot everything.
Yeah.
You have to try to win it, and then all of a sudden when the game is over, you realize you lose because you broke the most shit.
Yeah. It's like, no, we have to pay for that shit. Do you realize how much shit you broke? We're on a budget here. You gotta pay for that. Can't just go breaking packing boxes all willy-nilly. I've also had concepts for a GCN game, starring like the members.
Uh-oh.
This is like a whole lore that I created. Kind of with Mike. Actually, yeah, with Mike. And it was gonna be a whole RPG. And I would still love to make it. But it would be very, very difficult.
I take it to be a platformer?
No, it'd be RPG.
Oh yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
Make it like South Park game. Which, by the way, when I heard that they were going to make a South Park game, I'm like, oh no, because the first South Park game was terrible.
Yeah, it sucked ass.
You know, this is when they were starting to make Stick of Truth. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Boy howdy, is that a game that blew my expectations out of the water.
Oh, same. That game is fucking awesome.
So is the Fractured Butthole.
I want to play that game so bad.
I don't think it's as good as the Stick of Truth, but fuck, is it still really good.
I think I did it.
Let's get moving.
I think I did it. That's my time. Yes! Yes!
Perfect as always.
You cunt. I'm gonna go back to this stupid fucking happy ass fucking dick shit music. What's my goal? What's this fucking bullet station? A rank, 55,000 points. I don't get out of fucking bed unless I do 60,000!
I'm counting on you guys.
Nice.
Ugh.
Annihilate. Eggman. Busse.
Annihilate Eggman's bussy.
That's what I realized it sounded like the moment it came out of my mouth. I was trying to make it sound French, and it just made it sound like bussy.
Busse. Did the French invent the bussy?
Yes. Yes, they did. Shut up, this is fact.
There's nothing you can say to prove otherwise.
I'll take it from here. That floor can be used to go up. Shadow, give it a try.
There's a really funny glitch on this rail where you can make it so that pig can fly.
So I'm going to tell you something, because you said rail.
Uh-huh.
And
I
you'll
love
see where
getting
this
rail.
goes in a bit, because you can interpret this in a few ways,
Yeah.
but know that this is going somewhere.
Okay.
I'm on Grindr, right?
Of course. It's one of 3 things I know about.
I was going to say, I'm on there quite a bit. And I'm talking. This guy messages me. This really hot black guy messages me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm all over this. If he says he wants to come over to fuck, I'm all over this.
Yeah.
And he messages me. And he goes, do you like to ski?
This must be the drive on that jump.
Okay.
And I question that because there's a lot of gay slang that I don't know because secretly I'm a boomer.
Yeah.
And so I'm looking it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, the only thing that's popping up is like skiing. You know,
Yeah.
going on a mountain, skiing down a mountain.
Yeah.
And so I just I give up and I just message him because I want to fuck.
Yeah.
Did you know that we can
Do you mean like skiing down a mountain in the snow? And he responds with, no, I mean like rails.
What?
And I'm like, it only confused me more. And so I eventually go, I'm sorry, I just don't understand what you're talking about. And he goes, do you like doing cocaine?
Oh my god.
I'm like, that's where that was all going? And he was like,
I
yeah,
just wanted to...
skiing means you're skiing a line. It's a line of cocaine. A rail of cocaine.
Understood.
And I'm like, dots connected,
Yeah.
locked.
Ha!
But that remains to be one of my favorite grinder stories.
That's mad funny.
I'm too innocent sometimes.
I'm right there with you.
Mr. What kind of shit?
Alright, I'm not with you there. When it comes...
I always will ask that now whenever somebody says a ship.
Yeah. Do you mean like...
Do you mean like a relationship ship? Or do you mean like a vessel ship?
a vessel meant for transportation.
A vessel meant for transportation that's usually on the water or in the air. What's another good grinder story? There's a couple, but I think I've said them all.
You can always restate.
I told you about the feet guy.
Yes. Yes, you did tell me about the feet guy.
Needless to say, he has not messaged me since, and I know I blocked him, but this guy likes to create multiple accounts because he's super down low.
Yeah.
And he gets paranoid someone's going to find his phone and see that he has Grindr, and I'm like, dude, come on.
Yeah, like, come on.
Grindr even has a feature now where you can change the avatar of the app so it looks like something else.
That's really funny. And also interesting.
I don't like it because it gives the excuse for married men to cheat on their wives.
Yes.
I hate that. And
Yeah.
you have no idea how many times I've been messaged by a daddy,
Mm-hmm.
and I see in his bio that he's married, and I ask him about it, and he's like, yeah, she doesn't know.
Yeah.
And that disturbs me to no end.
I'm like, then no.
You're just a low-life human being.
At least have the balls to tell her that you like cock.
There's also a lot of daddies who say that they're in an open relationship, and the weirdest one that I've gotten is she likes to watch.
She likes being a cuck.
She's the cuck.
She's the cuck.
She likes to watch. I was tempted to do that one. Because screw it. That was a scenario I've never envisioned myself in.
Yeah.
So why not?
Yeah.
But I chickened out. There's been a few of those I've chickened out on. Usually they involve more than one other person.
Yeah.
I'll take it from here. Just as planned. I'll take it from here.
Useless heaps of metal. Chaos control. Just watch this.
Can I have this?
Oh my god. Thank God for this cannon.
Yeah. Or else we never would have been able to get through this
Yeah.
stage.
See, I wouldn't be able to keep up with this. I die so many times in this game. Like, I just wouldn't be able to keep up with it.
I'm just so used to the pace at this point because I've played this game like a gajillion fucking times.
Any Sonic game, I don't think I'd be able to keep up with. If it's one like this, I wouldn't be able to keep up with it because everything's moving so fast. If it was a platformer, I'd lose track of where I am. Because I suck at playing games. I suck at anything other than something that's third person or like a first person shooter.
Yeah.
It would have been proud of me. Yesterday I got on a 5-man killing streak when we did a charge in War of Rights.
Nice.
And I got the flag bearer and the officer.
Ha!
Because I stabbed his ass.
Yeah.
And I was so excited. Even when I died, I was like, yeah! I did so well!
Yeah, fuck you!
I'm trying not to cuss as much. And so there was one point where I almost said fucking and just went, fiddlesticks!
Beautiful.
No, there was one part where I really slipped up though, and I think I was going, oh fuck me. Oh fuck me. Oh fuck me.
No one wants to do that, Private.
No, I had to take over the line at one point, even though I dropped out of the officer corps because
Yeah.
I wasn't having fun. And, you know, I was just getting too overwhelmed. And I'm like, no, I want to have fun. And I had to become the officer because everybody else in the chain of command died.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, alright, guess it's me, Private First Class Adam, taking over the line. Everyone keep your damn heads down.
Everybody, figure it out.
No, that's what I said. I said, alright, I guess it's me, Private First Class, Adam taking over the line. Everybody keep their heads down, kneel to reload, aim before you stand. Keep up the fire.
Lay down the heat.
We got hit with canister fire, which is basically turning a cannon into a giant shotgun. And suddenly I hear everybody go down and everybody starts laughing and screaming because they're dying. And all of a sudden I look to my right and everyone but me is dead.
Oh my god.
Ah, shit! If you find yourself in that type of situation, ladies and gentlemen,
Cry.
you don't stay there. You run for the nearest regiment and work with them.
You just cry.
You just cry.
Cry because you know that your impending doom is coming.
I love leading people to their impending doom.
That's my favorite hobby.
They asked me, it was like, why did you want to drop out of the officer corps? And I said, because I like being blindly told what to do, which usually leads to my imminent doom.
I'll take it from here. Chaos control.
There's another guy in my regiment that did the same thing as me, except he was a sergeant. Something happened where he said, nope, demote me. And so they demoted him to the lowest possible rank, where he would still have a little bit of clout, which was Private First Class. And I think he gave the same reason as me. He was like, this is not fun.
It sucks.
I miss just being in line and shooting. At people with a gun, not cocaine.
Yeah, of course. You didn't say anything about skiing.
He made a new account, that guy. And I haven't blocked him just because, one, I think he's hot and it's kind of cool.
Uh-huh.
But two, he put it in his title now, where he's
Okay.
like, do you like to ski?
Mm-hmm.
Question mark. That's just in his title.
Oh my god.
So, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
people know the slang.
Yes.
The other one that makes me laugh my ass off is when I see profiles that go, I'm Gen. Like Gen. Meaning generous. Meaning that they want money
Got you.
for you to sleep with them. And I'm like, okay, so you're a whore.
Ha!
A sex worker, Adam? A sex worker? No, you're still a hooker.
You a hoe.
What's the fun in saying sex worker?
No fun.
There's no fun. Hooker, that's funny.
No, dude.
A woman of the night.
I was watching, I don't know what your opinion on him is. I was watching some of Kevin Hart's, like, old comedy shit.
He's okay.
He was, I love this shit. He was talking about, like, a story with his daughter. And he goes, he's like, oh, my daughter walks up to me and she's like, I love this dude named, I have feelings for this dude named Matt. He's like, you know, he makes me laugh, he makes me happy, I wanna, he's like, what should I do? And he's like, oh, tell him how you feel. I was like, okay. And the next day he's like, she's like, I told him how I feel, and guess what? He likes me back. So we're a thing now. And he's like, that's great, honey. I'm so happy for you. I'm happy that you're happy. He's like, I'm happy that you're happy. You know, just keep it in the kid zone. And it's like, okay. So the next day, or it's like a couple days later, she comes back and he's like, I don't like Matt no more. I like Rob. He makes me laugh harder. I think he's cuter. I want to go out with him now. And he's like, all right, you know, you don't always get it the first try. It's okay. You know, life happens. You know, just let the other guy know. He's like, just let the other guy know, and you know, just take it from there. He's like, okay, and she did that. He's like, and then a week later, he tells me, I don't like Rob no more. I like Tim. He's like, this is some hoe shit.
Yeah.
He's like, as I'm hearing this, I'm like, my daughter's a fucking hoe. Now, the one that fucking killed me was he's like, I never thought I'd want to fight my kid, but we got into an argument about juice, and I'm like, no, you can't have juice. You've had too much juice today. Just get some water. And she went, juice. And I said, what the fuck did you just say to me? Because I knew what she meant when her little baby babble. I knew she meant, like, look at this black ass motherfucking, midget telling me to get me my fucking juice. I'm like, I'll fucking punt you across the room.
No, I can tell you who I've been listening to a lot lately.
Oh,
And
yeah?
I don't really like her show.
Mm-hmm.
She's on a podcast with another guy that I can't remember his name, but I love her stand-up routine. It's on Netflix.
Women are never funny.
No, one of her skits was like, I don't care. People who say gender isn't a thing are wrong.
Uh-huh.
The only people who say gender is a social construct are people who have not raised boys. Because I have never once seen a little 6-year-old girl walk over to a fire and pee on it and put it out. And then go, ew, it's stinky! Smell this, it's stinky! Anyways, that was just one of her things.
Yeah,
That made me laugh.
it was funny, me and Phil were actually talking about that. It was like, only fucking dudes will be like, oh my god! This smells like fucking shit!
This is the worst thing I've ever smelled. You gotta smell this!
Come over here, you gotta smell it!
And here's the thing, if you're not the person that first smells it, you gotta go over there and smell it.
Yeah, you gotta.
You have to, because you have to figure out what's going on. Now, Jeff Foxworthy, you know, a god amongst men,
Yeah.
he says it's a courtesy sniff.
A courtesy
So now you
sniff.
gotta try to outdo him.
Uh-huh.
You know? So he just found one, that's his courtesy sniff.
Yeah.
Now, you have to figure out something that's even stinkier, or in the moment, ridiculously stinky, so you can cash your courtesy sniff.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, personally, I love that. I think it's hysterical.
Yeah. I just love, like, it's even with, like, and this is the more unsung one, it's even with stuff that, like, hurts. Like, you'll be like, ow, that hurt. Come here and feel this.
Yeah. I think that one's a little bit rarer
Yeah.
than the stink one. Like, the stink one, everyone.
Yeah, everyone does
Literally every guy I know
that. Yeah.
ever has that problem, except for a bunch of gay guys, but I don't really include them as men. These particular gay men.
Uh-huh.
I don't think they are men. But, oh yes, super judgmental, and I don't care. I'd make a good teacher.
Be
Be a man!
a man, shut up. Eat some meat.
I'm trying to find it because apparently I didn't like the video.
Let's go down.
Oh, I found her.
Dude, I had the dumbest yacht kill.
Chaos control.
Dude, I had the dumbest yacht kill.
This is not a good example of what made me laugh. I'm trying to find it. There's also a gay comedian that I found that I really liked too. This made me laugh.
I'll take it from here.
Don't fall.
That's just proof that I like gay guys. That I'm not just mean to every gay guy. Because this guy was very feminine,
I'll take
Yeah.
it from here.
but he made me laugh.
It should-
I'll take it from here.
means I gotta fuck him.
Of course.
Hoorah.
No, it was mad funny. Brandon Rogers did like an interview with Anthony Padilla. And he was talking about like, oh, which like character you like you're most like. And he pulled out Sam. He's like, Sam is literally just me if I never came out of the closet and just had all of that pent up energy just there.
Found her.
Though apparently, and I found this really interesting with Brandon Rogers, apparently before he did YouTube full time, he worked for like a law firm, and he would essentially like he would take pictures of stuff where people like got hurt and be like, oh yeah, this is an accident waiting to happen,
Yeah, but a bit scary.
to use like for a case. And one such case that he worked on was apparently the Elisa Lam case.
Oh.
Apparently, he literally went up to that water tower and took pictures of it to literally be like, and took videos of it to essentially be like, oh yeah, look at how easy it would be to
It would
just
be to fall in there, yeah. That's why I don't think anything weird happened to her.
No.
I think she just fell in.
Yeah.
However, it did inspire. No. The movie came first.
Which?
Give me a second. First, I gotta show you the stand-up comedian.
Yeah, yeah.
There isn't real.
This is her.
Stop it. Stop telling me that gender is social construct. People who say that have not raised boys.
Hoorah.
Oh, girls and boys are the same? Oh, really? Really? You've seen a 6-year-old girl piss out a campfire?
I like her.
Yeah, she's nice.
And then be
Or, yeah, funny.
pumped about it like, oh my god, do you smell that?
She's on a podcast. Like, she's on like a big podcast.
Dude, I have the dumbest Yahoo. Got another incorrect sound.
Yeah, this guy. With this guy.
Stop it.
Oh,
Like, that's her, but...
wasn't
I know
dressed
that guy.
like
Yeah.
watching a show. How hoary could I have been?
You were sitting down on stairs.
Is that Tom Segura?
That's
Maybe.
I was like, this is a prostitute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did a lot of that in my early life.
Prostitution?
No.
Oh, the YMH podcast?
Mm.
I didn't realize that was her. I'm looking up the movie. Which, by the way, I remember telling you this. Antonio, we have to watch this movie because it's so good.
Okay.
It is very good. M. Night Shyamalan remade it, and it sucked.
Of course. It's fucking Shyamalan.
I'll take it from here.
Almost everything he touches is trash.
Dark Water.
Dark water.
Yeah.
Each time the bobsled takes on damage, one character is thrown off the
Lady
bobsled.
in the water.
The speed
Yes,
decreases
that was the remake.
if I'm thrown.
What?
Lady in the Water was the remake.
The bobsled won't be able to.
Yeah.
Lady in the water is such a
Yeah,
bad fucking-
Dark Water is a 2005... Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
Lady in the water.
Lady in the Water is not the movie.
Okay, good. That movie is insane. Like, insanely bad.
It's called Dark Water, which is a 2005 movie. John C. Reilly's in it. And it's, it has nothing to do with M. Night Shyamalan, and I'm sorry. But it was written, that is a remake of a short story called Floating Water by Koji Suzuki, who is also known for writing the Japanese Ring trilogy.
Okay.
But let's see, the movie was made in 2002, and it was directed by Hideo Nakata, who is a huge J-horror guy. And it suspiciously is like the Alyssa Lamb case, but it was several years before the Alyssa Lamb case happened. And it is by far one of the scariest horror films I've ever seen.
Oh my.
And it has a really great ending. Like, it's one of the horror films where it pays off. And it's really sad, but it pays off. And I was like, Antonio, we got to watch this movie. It's so good. The movie scared me. And I mean scared me to the point that I had to turn the lights on to continue watching.
Okay.
Excellent movie. Dub is terrible. Don't watch it with the dub.
Of course.
But yeah, it's just these people that move into this apartment complex, and their water tastes terrible.
Okay.
And they eventually discover that there's a body in the upper, where they store the water.
Yeah.
Like where Alyssa Lamb fell into.
Yeah.
Because that's how they found out Alyssa Lamb was there.
Yeah.
Because the water tasted bad. Which is so gross.
Yeah, that's...
But yeah, that's the film. That's the film. And, I mean, it's a lot more complicated than that. There's also this one, too, that I found that I can't remember the name of. But it's like, ghosts are coming through the computers.
Okay.
And the computer ends up, like, ripping a hole into another dimension, triggering the apocalypse.
I love it.
And it sounds ridiculous, but it isn't. It's really sad, tragic, and terrifying. Because the ghosts travel through electronic devices. And it was in this phase in Japan where they were, like, really big into, like, technology going too far. Do you remember the guy that ended up doing the whole bio attack on the subways with like the really long hair? It was made during that time.
Gotcha.
Which was like a huge part of like this era in Japan where they were just like questioning everything.
Yeah.
I wonder if this guy made it. Oh, he did direct the Ring movies. Or he directed the first two. Okay.
That's an A rank.
Sadako?
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 That's the name of the girl from The Ring?
Yeah, okay. That would be it. Oh, he also directed Card. He directed Light Changed the World, or L Changed the World.
Oh, that movie sucks.
Yeah, but he directed it. But then again, he made these movies, and I'm like, they're great.
Yeah. Well, L Changed the World is just a horrible concept. Also, the end of that movie, where they reveal that the kid that L, like, found was near, is the worst.
Yes.
That's so bad. Because then that just like...
Pulse. Yeah, it's a techno horror film. Yeah. Oh, this is also remade in America in 2006 and spawned 2 sequels. Oh yeah, it was directed by Kiyoshi Kurosawa. Yeah, he's like one of Japan's biggest directors now.
Oh.
But yeah, the premise of this movie is that the plot centers on ghosts invading the world of the living via the internet. And it features 2 parallel storylines. And it's amazing. It's the only film by Kurosawa, not Akira Kurosawa, this Kurosawa, that I've seen, and it was amazing. What time do you need now, bitch?
This one's gonna be points because I have to get the A rank in the normal mission. 45,000 is the goal.
How many people are watching?
Probably not many. And yeah, not many at all.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's the usual when we go this late. I might end after this level. Finish Team Dark next time and maybe move on to like Team Sonic.
Kill.
Kill. Yes. Kill.
Oh my gosh.
Kill.
I'll take it from here. Hurrah!
Explosion.
I'll take it from here. Hurrah!
And the Team Chaotix is you can't be seen by the froggies.
Yes.
What a twist.
About the twist. Chaotix might be annoying, but I'll deal.
Did you guys hear a crow?
Well, at least they added to the gameplay
They did. I'll give them that.
instead of just doing this
Over and over.
for a fourth time.
Oops.
Oh.
Goodbye.
So long, farewell, and Auf Wiedersehen.
So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
I'd like to stay and drink my first champagne. Yes?
No.
I love the Sound of Music. I love that movie.
Let's go.
I'll take it from here. Hurrah!
You know a musical I did have to watch for school, but I really did like?
What?
Singing in the Rain.
I don't like Singing in the Rain.
You don't like it?
I don't.
Oh. I might just be biased.
I just like the technical aspects of it way more
Mm.
than that. The one that we didn't watch Singing in the Rain, but we did watch White Christmas, and I loved that.
I might just be biased because I like Clockwork Orange.
This is true.
Hurrah! Did you guys hear a crow?
That movie is really good. And as much as it's, you know, a Kubrick masterpiece, I'm going to say the obligatory phrase that everybody ever says about every movie. The book was better.
Was the book better?
Yeah, I think so. For one thing, it's fascinating the way that it's structured. And Kubrick tried to, like, go along with it. Like, to kind of do the same thing. And he kind of succeeded, I feel. So, you know how, like, they talk really weird?
Yes.
That's how the book is written.
I like it.
Is written in that, like, slang. Because it's written from Alex's perspective.
Yes, so of course it would have that slang.
Yeah.
I found a book where the letter E is not in it at all.
Mm. Yeah, I think you told me about that. But yeah, the fascinating thing about, like, using that slang, and it's like a made-up slang. Like,
Yes,
it's made up for the story. The thing that's the most fascinating about it is that it's used to... Because the whole thing is about, like, conditioning.
Yes.
You know, conditioning Alex to become a better person.
Yep.
And it doesn't really work. The language used in the book is meant to condition you to feel sympathy towards this horrible human being.
Of course, because it's his point of view.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But also, you know, they never say harsh words like, you know, assaulting, rape, you know, especially since in the book it's worse.
Thank you.
For one thing, a bit of the old in out.
Yeah,
You know?
the in out, yeah.
Especially since, you know the scene where Alex finds the two girls and has like a threesome with them?
Oh my god, the greatest scene in the movie.
Yeah. Do you know how old those girls are in the book?
13, right?
10.
There you go.
Well, Alex himself is, I believe, 14 in the book.
I did not know that.
They
Okay.
aged him up for the movie.
Of course they did, because they can have a a real 14-year-old doing all this shit.
Well, yeah, especially in the 70s.
I'll take it from here.
But yeah, it's like a bunch of like a 15-year-old like raping two 10-year-olds. Is what that scene is in the book. Also, it's really weird. So you know how later in the movie,
What an amazing
what was it? I think it was a Dim, like Georgie and Dim
They become cops.
become cops.
Yes.
In the book, Georgie dies
Okay.
when they go to that lady's house where Alex gets arrested.
Yes.
Georgie dies there. In the book, it's Billy Boy and Dim. Billy Boy being the leader of the rival gang that they fight.
Useless heaps of metal.
So they don't become cops.
Billy Boy and Dim become cops. Georgie's dead.
Yeah, okay.
Also in the book, the author that they rape the wife of and then
Yes.
tortures Alex later.
Yep.
He has a name in the book, but not the movie.
That's fine.
Well, the name is actually kind of important.
Oh, it is.
His name is F. Alexander,
Okay.
which is supposed to literally be like future Alex,
Okay.
because it's supposed to represent like him in an older state. Essentially, like being like, no, I hate this like older version, like this younger version of me. Has more meaning, I feel. But again, that's just a thing with books versus movies sometimes.
I just remember one line more than any of the other ones, and I mean this literally. I remember this line more than any other line in A Clockwork Orange, in a film full of lines that are very memorable.
Yeah.
Try the wine!
Yes. Try the wine. Food. All right.
I remember Try the Wine
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah.
Because I started... I would say it every time we went to a fucking dinner party. Like,
Try
we
the
went dinner
wine.
somewhere. Try the wine!
Yeah. It's so good.
size of that mushroom.
I love the movie. It's my
Oh,
dad's-
I love the movie,
It's
too.
my dad's favorite movie.
It's my favorite movie.
However,
Ugh.
it's not my favorite Kubrick film.
What is your favorite?
It's either Full Metal Jacket or Spartacus.
I keep forgetting he did Full Metal Jacket.
Most other Vietnam War movies are about people losing their humanity and finding it. Full Metal Jacket is just about losing your humanity, and it was never there to begin with.
I think I've only seen 3 Kubrick movies. Clockwork, The Shining, and Doctor Strangelove.
I think I've seen them all. There's only one of them in which I said I cannot watch. Like, I just thought it was a terrible movie. And that's Barry Lyndon.
I don't know that one.
I hate it. Everyone says it's a masterpiece, but I'm like, this is the most boring movie I've ever seen.
This is a bit
2001, I also have a very similar opinion of. I think that movie is extremely boring when it shouldn't have been. I don't really like 2001: A Space Odyssey, and I know I'm in the vast minority on that. I vastly prefer the sequel, 2010, the year we make contact. I think that movie is significantly better than 2001: A Space Odyssey. Not visually, but story-wise and character-wise.
there's someone there.
Dr. Chandra, yes, Hal. Will I dream?
It looks like that
I don't
case
know.
is being guarded by those guys.
I just love how many fucking like puns and innuendos are in Strange
Blind
World.
on the ivy.
Oh my god, that movie's so funny.
It's one of the
But
funniest fucking movies.
you know what's crazy? There's a serious version of that movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Failsafe.
Uh-huh.
And Kubrick sued the makers of that movie, even though they just happened to be making two similar kind of movies at the same time.
Yeah.
It was a coinky dink.
Yeah.
And Kubrick sued that movie, so that way it would delay the production of the film, so his movie would come out first. Failsafe is
That's sad. By 100 points.
Of cake.
Failsafe is on my top 10 favorite films of all time. Failsafe is so good.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. It is. I just happened to turn it on TCM one day.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just happened to, and it was about a third of the way through it. On the edge of my seat the entire film. It is so good. Henry Fonda plays the president.
Nice.
I think Criterion just released it.
Neat.
I want to get through here.
Organisms with ability to summon rain have been detected.
I got hinted today by the same guy who said that his scariest film was RoboCop. Because I've never watched Game of Thrones. He's like, you never watched Game of Thrones? I'm like, no. He's like, I don't even believe you. I'm like, no, I haven't seen a single episode. That's a train that I completely missed.
Yep. So have I. Because I was reading the books. And I said, I'm not going to I'm not going to watch the show until the books are out. And the book has not come out yet. The final book has not come out yet, George R.R. Martin. Stop playing with your wiener. I still love his reaction to that episode.
Oh my god. He's like, I'm kind of afraid to watch it, but like, everybody says it's funny and that I'm like obsessed with wieners. But I can assure you, I like boobies.
No, it was like, he goes, I don't think you actually read the books, because if you read the books, it's quite clear that I have an obsession with boobies.
Yeah. I love watching the like celebrity reactions because a lot of them are like pretty positive.
Yes. My favorite, the coolest one I know of is the one that Lord did, when she was like, because they were actually genuinely worried that she would take offense to the fact that they made Lord Randy in a dress and everything like that, and she was like, no, it's hysterical.
Yeah. What a weird plot point.
It was so funny.
That Lord is just Randy in a dress.
In a dress, yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
And then the episodes get really deep.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
Let's get moving.
What's funny is that Shadow has a similar line in other games, but he says it in such a different way. Like in this one, he's like, let's get moving. And then, like in Shadow the Hedgehog, I think, he just goes, let's get moving!
I think I prefer this one.
I also prefer David Humphrey Shadow, but Jason Griffith Shadow is also very good. It's just two different, like, types of character. Because David Humphrey, who plays him in Sonic Adventure 2 and this game, plays him very, like, subdued. Like, he's dark.
Like emo?
Yeah, I guess. But, like, he's also more gentle. Just because Shadow is kind of a gentle character when you really get down to it.
Of course he is. He's the dark boy. Shadow is the type of character who, if he had a guitar, he'd be playing Wonderwall. To crush more puss.
I want that quote on a shirt.
Shadow had a guitar.
Yeah, if Shadow had a guitar, he would be playing Wonderwall to crush that puss.
Crush that puss.
I want that on a t-shirt.
Oh shit.
But yeah. But then, like, in more recent characterizations, they kind of made him the edgelord, because of course they did.
Again, he can play Wonderwall.
Yeah. Well, now he'd play Linkin Park. Because, you know, they gave him a fucking gun, they gave him, like...
Yeah, that's more Linkin
and
Park,
shit
yeah.
like that.
I'm saying that as a big fan of Linkin Park.
Oh, me too. Rest in peace. Pay respect.
That made me sad. That actually...
That was a
as
celebrity
horrible-
death that fucked me up.
Yeah, as horrible as it sounds, though, it got me back into Linkin Park.
Me too.
Because I had a phase where I was like, I grew out of them, and I'm like, these guys are lame.
Uh-huh.
And then all of a sudden he died, and all of a sudden I'm like,
Wait, no, I remember why I like these guys.
These are good. These are good songs.
Yeah.
Are they overly sophisticated? No, but they're good. They knew what they were good at. Are you gonna grow?
You on your grinder tape. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Ow. Butthole. I love Beavis and Butthead.
I don't.
I love it.
King of the Hill.
I mean, I like King of the Hill better, obviously.
I never liked Beavis and Butthead. That is just not my style of humor.
I love that show.
Not even the movie.
I've never seen the movie.
I tried watching the movie. I didn't like it.
It's just like, I love how fucking stupid they are. And not in the way of like, oh, haha, funny fart sex jokes, but more of just like, the shit that they'll say because of it. Like, there's one that always, like, that, like, lives in my head rent-free, where it's, like, some dude comes into, like, the burger place that they work at, and they're, like, robbing it. And he'll be like, give me all the money in the register. I have a gun, so don't fuck around. And they're just like, whoa. Yo, Beavis, this guy's got a gun. Tell him to go home and come get it!
What?
They're more interested in seeing the gun rather than knowing that they're in fucking danger.
Yes. Okay.
And it's just so, like, he essentially annoys them into, like, getting caught. Because then, like, a cop walks in to, like, order food. So the guy, like, pretends to, like, work there, but he has, like, the gun to Butthead, like, back the whole time. Just like, oh, tell him that, like, nothing's going on, essentially. And every time he keeps, like, nudging him with the gun, he goes, stop it, asswipe! And then at one point he's like, and then he turns to the cop and goes, hey, can you tell him to stop jabbing me in the back with his gun?
That's fine. Apparently there's a show that everybody said, Adam, you would actually really like it. Called Daria. That came out around that time.
Yeah,
it's like, Adam, I think you'd really like that show.
I've never watched it.
And I'm like, it might be too old for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you had to be of a very specific age group to appreciate it. Kind of deal. And it might have been too old for me.
Hey, jet skis. It's going good. I'm suffering through this game.
Have you seen Daria?
Have you seen Daria?
She's been missing for 3 weeks.
You know, it's funny. Daria is a spin-off of Beavis and Butthead.
So, yes. The spin-offs are always better. So, King of the Hill, Daria, and Frasier, the 3 spin-offs that are amazing.
King of the Hill isn't a spin-off?
Yes, it is.
Of what?
Beavis and Butthead.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, he first showed up in Beavis and Butthead.
No, you're thinking of Mr. Anderson,
No.
who is kind of a similar character?
No.
Okay. You will literally blow my mind if you show me this. You'll make my brain explode. You want to have that burden upon you?
Yes.
All right. Oh, what's my time that I have to get? 14 minutes.
I shall find the answer to who I really am.
I'll take it from here. We're on.
Activating balance servo.
I'll take it from here. We're on.
Maybe you're right.
I'll take it from here.
Tom Anderson is very similar to Hank Hill, and was kind of the inspiration for Hank Hill, but they're like slightly different.
Okay.
Annihilate. Fire.
I'll take it. Level up. Did you guys hear a croak?
I'll take it from here.
Detecting a frog in the vicinity.
Like IMDb lists it as a spin-off.
That's so weird.
Yeah, Daria was Beavis and Butthead. Daria, huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wikipedia doesn't list it as a spin-off, but IMDb did.
No problem. Let's get moving.
Okay, whatever.
You know,
Frasier's still the best spin-off. I don't care what anyone says.
I mean, you're not. I mean, you're just. I feel like it's a pretty cold take. Like, what are they gonna be like? No, it's Joey.
Frasier was a show that was better than Cheers by a long shot.
Yeah.
And their weakest episodes always had to do with the characters from Cheers.
Yeah. Did you hear about what's going on with Frasier now?
Oh no, no.
Uh,
I know that they wanted to do a new one.
yeah, they are, and they unveiled it.
Oh.
It's 2 shows. One starring Frasier, one starring Niles.
No,
Yeah.
they don't work separately.
And you want to hear the worst part? You know who's making it?
Rob Zombie?
No. You will. You will never guess what studio is making these shows.
Adult Swim?
Nope.
Studio Ghibli?
No.
I don't know.
Marvel.
Marvel does other things other than comics.
But
They're known for comics.
not okay, but
But
Marvel's Frasier.
they're gonna make him a super. Oh, somebody made a trailer. That's why the trailer looked like that. Okay, because somebody like made the Frasier a fake Frasier reboot trailer using clips of the 2 actors and other shit, and made it look like it was like a thriller. That was like a dark, gritty reboot.
I've seen like the joke because there's 2 shows and they like unveiled the 2 logos. They were like, they made it like it was like Pokemon versions. Like how Pokemon has like Pokemon like Red and Blue and Gold and Silver.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, Frasier this and Frasier that. It's like their name. It's named after like the credits song that I can't remember the name of right now.
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's literally Frasier tossed salad and Frasier scrambled eggs.
Okay. Confused. Well, maybe. But I got you pegged. But I don't know what to do with those tossed salads and scrambled eggs. They're calling again. Yes, I got Hulu for a while just to watch Frasier. And I did not regret it. Actually, no.
As you should.
I got it for Always Sunny. Got bored with Always Sunny because it was just the same thing over and 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 over again.
Yes.
And then discovered they had Frasier, and I decided to keep it for Frasier.
That makes sense.
My only complaint with the Frasier show as a whole, because I have a bunch of little ones, but this is just the one big one. I wish they made Niles and
That's okay.
I wish they made Niles and Frasier more like actual psychiatrists. And I wish instead of them just messing up all these situations and everything like that, there are episodes.
I think I'm tired.
I wish they just had episodes where it really shows these guys are competent psychiatrists.
Yeah.
They really know what they're doing. They're weird, they're eccentric, and yes, they goof up. But when it going gets rough or something, they are very good at their jobs. But the show never does that. Throughout the entire thing. And I'm like, with Frasier, there's ample opportunity to do that, considering his radio show.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised they never did an episode where somebody calls over the phone, and it's a guy literally about to kill himself, and that's just the episode.
Yeah.
They never did it.
Be an interesting episode.
Yeah, and it's just a radio show, and it should have just been him and Roz in a radio booth, desperately trying to deal with it, while there's like cops and stuff like that outside, or people trying to get in, but Frasier says no. That's only going to make it worse. So it's just contained in the booth. I'm like, that did a good episode, and also showed his competence as a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
But it never does that. No, it doesn't throughout the entire show. He never has, in my humble opinion, a good moment where you're like, yes, he's a psychiatrist. It always ends up being a joke, or he's really incompetent at it.
Chaos control.
And I'm like, it's Kelsey Grammer.
Yeah.
If anybody could pull it off, it's that guy.
Oh, yeah. Sideshow Bob himself.
He played in the show that was canceled on HBO called Mayor, I think that's what it was, and he was the mayor of Chicago. It was really good. Boss, that's what it was called, Boss. And he plays the mayor of Chicago who's developing Alzheimer's
Okay.
and not admitting it. Or like he knows that he's got Alzheimer's, and he's a horrible human being. It was clearly HBO's knockoff of House of Cards, but it was very good, and they canceled it after 2 seasons. So it ends on a big cliffhanger.
Have you ever watched a show that ended on a cliffhanger where you didn't even care what, like, the answer was?
No.
I have.
I've never seen one so
Hi, Guardian Spice. Let me tell you, it's one of the worst shows I've ever seen. It's an animated show. It's literally only 12 episodes, and it feels like it goes on for fucking, like, 80.
Oh, you mean like a bad way?
Yes. Like, it's bad.
Because I just stopped watching.
Omega, attack them.
Well, I was forced to watch it because Steve wanted to make a video.
I think it's in here.
I guess please tell me he didn't like it too.
No. Nobody in the room that watched it liked it.
Are you a brony?
Am I a brony?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Steve is having me watch My Little Pony with him.
No.
Mostly just because I'm interested to see, like, what's the fuss about. But I can say, for right now, even though we're still only on season 1, I don't see what the big fuss is all about. I actually kind of hate some of the characters right now, especially, you know, the main one.
Let's go.
I do not like Twilight Sparkle whatsoever. She's a cunt. Send tweet.
You couldn't pay me. Actually, yes, you could. Yes, you could.
You could pay me.
You could pay me enough to watch that. It'd have to be in the $1,000 range. But I would watch it if you paid me $10,000. I would sit down and watch the whole thing. Would I enjoy it? No. But it's $10,000.
You know how much of it there is?
It's like 12 seasons, isn't it?
9.
9? Okay.
9 seasons and I think 2 movies?
I
No,
don't know if I can
it's
do movies.
no, it's 9 seasons. It was 9 seasons, like 2 specials and a movie. That's what it was.
Isn't it over?
Yeah, it's over.
Okay.
Ended a couple of years ago.
Thank God. Well, how much more can you do with ponies?
That's how I felt with fucking Steven Universe. I've never turned around on a show so hard.
In Steven Universe?
Yeah.
Because I was like, I thought you loved that show.
I did. Here's the thing. While I was watching it, like while it was still on and still making new episodes, I'm like, yeah, I really fucking love this show. And then once it ended, I'm like, wow, this show really wasn't that great in retrospect, huh?
I really did spend 6 years of my life watching this show, and it really wasn't that great.
Known for the frauds that
That's
Sonic
sad.
Yeah.
This is a bit too much.
Like, what made you turn on it?
It's just like a lot of wasted potential, in my opinion.
That's mean Star Trek Voyager.
Just because, like, it really sucks because season 2 of Steven Universe is the peak. And it never got that good, really, ever again. Also, like, it just became really sloppy after a while. Like, models of the characters became so inconsistent that it was like, what's even the fucking point?
I thought there was a reason for that, though.
No.
Not like a budgetary reason for it.
No.
Like they had their budget slashed.
No. If anything, their budget did nothing but increase.
So it would have been crazy.
It was the most popular show on Cartoon Network at one time, other than Teen Titans Go.
And my
Yeah, it's not a good show. There are episodes I like, but I wouldn't go as far as to say it's a good show. Like, I don't care what anyone says. They took the criticism that their show doesn't teach any moral lessons. No, it doesn't, and they know it, but they also don't care.
yeah, so they made Robin teach about
Equity.
equity.
And I think that's hilarious. I like the troll episodes. Anything other than that, I'm like, nah, that's stupid.
I'll take it from here.
That's stupid and you're trying too hard. It's also how I feel about Total Drama-Rama. That show needs to stop.
We'll be able to move on.
I even think Total Drama as a whole needs to stop.
I've never heard of that show.
Essentially, what originally Total Drama was like, they tried to emulate, like, Survivor, but, like, in an animated show. And, like, every season it would be, like, different characters, and it would just be animated Survivor, essentially. But it got, like, more fucking insane as the show went on, because it's a fucking cartoon. And it was great. It was really funny. It was really entertaining, and it actually got you invested on who was going to win. Because, you know, characters got eliminated. And then, after a while, they decided, what if we just made them preschoolers? And then came out with Total Drama-Rama, and it's not even a fucking game show, which, like, if they did that, that would be really funny. But they didn't, so it sucks. It's just
Yeah, I've
them
never
in
heard of that.
preschool. Pretty solid in the beginning, but then it just got kind of old, because it's like, how many times can you fucking do this? And how many times can you make Chris, the host of the show, a literal psychopath? Because that was like the meme of the show, is that...
Well, that's me in Squid Games. How are they going to do a season 2?
Are they?
Yes.
Oh.
Apparently, they just done filming it.
Oh.
And I loved Squid Game.
I never watched it.
I loved
I've
Squid
been
Game.
meaning
I
to.
thought it was going to be the most generic battle royale thing, just another knockoff of that, and it got me hooked. I loved it. I loved it. I, however, saw the big twist coming by episode 2.
Oh.
I kind of said it as a joke, though.
Is it the big twist of, like, what Squid Game is?
Yes. And I said, and, like, who runs it and everything like that. Like, I called it. It was a double whammy for me. And I told my friend Chucky that, and he was like, yeah, that'd be funny if that was it. And then he messaged me.
Ah!
He messaged me.
What in the
How did you know?
I told him I finished it, because we were watching it kind of at the same time. And he messaged me and said, Adam, you called it, you son of a bitch. And I'm like, I did. I told the entire show.
Teen Titans Go is like Family Guy? No, because Family
No.
Guy was genuinely good at first.
Family Guy was amazing at one point. It was really good at one point. Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, and Season 4 of Family Guy are phenomenal.
Season 5 and Season 6 are pretty okay.
Yep.
And
I'd
then-
even say 7's okay.
Yeah, and
And
then...
Seven Surfing Bird.
Yeah.
The episode with Surfing Bird, and there's a lot of great things in that season. But everything after that, nah.
is garbage.
I like the movie too, the made-for-TV movie they did with Stewie. And
Oh
the
yeah, Stewie Griffin, like, Untold or something
Yes,
like that.
yes. I
With
like
him.
that.
Yeah, that was a great movie. 2 episode is really fucking good.
I don't like the new one.
What's the new one?
Well, the new ones.
Oh, no. I think the last good Road 2 movie was, or episode, I guess, was, Road to the North Pole.
Yes, I love it when they go to the one house
Yeah, and they already fuck up,
and
like,
they fuck it
really
up
bad.
That had me laughing
Yeah.
the entire time. That felt like old Family Guy.
Yeah. Especially, like, how chaotic it got, like, so quickly.
And then it's the wrong presents and everything
Yeah.
like that. I'm like, that's funny. They didn't have to stop and explain the joke.
No. Like, everything was perfect.
You know what I'm talking? That show. What they've done with that show. I hate it.
It's a crime.
And then I love how they openly say many times within the show that the only reason why they crap on Meg so much is because they don't know how to write a teenage girl.
Yeah.
And I'm like, then hire somebody who knows how to write a teenage girl.
Yeah.
Your show costs $1 million per episode. You have the money.
Yeah, literally.
Like, I thought they were actually going to do something with Brian dying.
No.
I was so upset.
It was just a ratings trap.
Yeah, it was a ratings trap. And I was so upset when they brought him back because I was like, you know what was interesting with this new character? We didn't like him as much as Brian because he wasn't fucking Brian.
Yeah.
And I was like, clearly, this dog had a much closer bond.
With Stewie.
No.
Oh, with Peter.
With Peter than with Stewie. While Brian turned out to be really close with Stewie. And I'm like, that's an interesting dynamic. Stewie trying to get a new friend. What if, I don't know, you guys don't know what to do with Meg? What if he grows close with Meg?
Yeah.
And like, this is another example. There's a great moment where Stewie sits on Santa's lap and he says, I just want my friend back.
Yeah.
And they ruin it with a pedophile joke.
Yes, they do. It's like, that could have been a genuinely... They even did that with fucking Brian dying.
Oh my god, and the squirrel kicking him?
Yeah.
I was like, why to ruin a moment?
Yeah, it's like, you're trying to make an emotional moment. Don't ruin it.
And then there's people who are like, that's the point. And I'm like,
no, it's like, no, that's not
No,
the
it's
point,
not the
clearly.
If there's anything South Park has gotten really good at, it's the emotional stuff.
Oh, yeah.
South Park has gotten really good at some of the emotional stuff. Like when Stan realizes he's getting older and he doesn't like a lot of the stuff that he used to like.
Yeah.
And like everything was turning to metaphorical shit.
Yeah.
One, it felt like South Park because everything in South Park was turning to
Turning
shit.
into shit.
But it was just a deep episode. And it was also a contemplation like, okay, what's our relationship with the show?
Yeah. It was literally like Matt and Trey being like, this is how we kind of feel about our own show.
About our own show, yeah. Oh my god. I think this is literally the most repetitive game I've ever seen.
I want to say, it's not supposed to be played like this. This is supposed to be something that's done over time, over like a course of like months, not all at once.
Well, they dropped the ball on that, didn't they?
Also, they don't really expect you to complete the game. That's why there isn't much of a fucking completion bonus.
It's just terrible.
They expect you to finish it. They don't expect you to complete it. As with most video games. That too. The fucking way they wrote that line when Brian dies and Lois, like, points it out. Where she goes, oh my god, our dog, Brian Griffin, is dead. Why would you write it that way?
Do you remember the two-parter, Stewie kills Lois, and then the sequel, Lois,
Yes.
Lois kills Stewie? Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I don't even care that it didn't actually happen.
That it didn't actually happen.
In fact, I thought it was hilarious it was all like a simulation.
Yes. Well, it made sense for Stewie's character.
Yeah.
But I loved that.
Yeah.
Even like the cliffhanger to be continued, which I knew was a reference to Star Trek The Next Generation.
Yeah.
Because everybody should know if they don't but it's widely considered the greatest cliffhanger of all time, is The Best of Both Worlds, Part 1 going into Part 2. Season 3 ends with, like, a huge thing, and all of a sudden it cuts to black to be continued with that really dramatic music playing, the dun 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 dun, dun 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 dun, to the point that Family Guy got the same composer to do the music for those 2 episodes. But anyways, that's what it was making fun of, and I was like, of course it was. Seth MacFarlane's tricky to a core. But that was great.
It's because, like, a lot of it was just played kind of serious.
Yes. They even brought Stan from American Dad. He got in there at one point.
Oh, hey,
like,
Joe.
Funny.
What? Oh,
What?
no, I thought you were someone I knew. What about the Simpsons crossover? The Simpsons crossover was terrible.
That was terrible. Well, first off, The Simpsons is proof that there's fate worse than death for a show.
Yeah.
It should have ended with the movie. A lot of people argue it should have ended sooner than that.
Yeah.
But if it ended with the movie, that would have been a great finale.
Yeah. No, the problem with the Simpsons crossover is that the Family Guy writers wrote it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, just imagine if the Simpsons writers...
Well, I feel if the Simpsons writers wrote it, it would have been better.
Probably.
Because even now, I feel like Simpsons is still better. Modern Simpsons is way better than modern Family Guy.
I haven't seen anything Simpsons since the movie.
I liked it, kinda. There's nothing to it. You see Homer and Peter be weird. Meg cuts herself for Lisa. Stewie gets weirdly obsessive over Bart. And then Peter and Homer fight for like 20 minutes.
That is a needlessly huge chunk of the episode.
Literally. It had its moments.
No.
No.
I disagree.
Especially since, like, you can tell that it was Family Guy writing The Simpsons. It didn't feel like
I can tell Futurama and The Simpsons had the same writers.
Yeah.
Not just from an animation standpoint, because they do look similar. The writers are the same. Yeah. And I can tell they are, because they have very similar senses of humor, just with different trajectories. Mm-hmm. Family Guy, The Simpsons is supposed to be very relatable, very family. Like, this is clearly what we're spoofing. The Futurama is more, we're going to be nerds.
Yeah.
And we're going to be geeky about it.
Yeah.
But I can tell they're the same writers.
Futurama's just so... I think Futurama is Matt Groening's best show.
He considers it his best show. And a lot of people would agree. It just was nowhere near as big of a hit as The Simpsons, which I think was a good thing.
Oh, yeah. Futurama is so fucking good. Just the first interaction between Fry and Bender was perfect. For one thing, Bender's online to go into a suicide booth.
Yes.
And Fry is also online because he thinks it's a telephone booth. And then he's like, he talks to Bender, and Bender just looks at him and goes, "Bite my shiny metal ass." Doesn't look that shiny to me. Shinier than yours, meatbag.
Everyone loves Bender.
Bender's great.
Personally, I really like the one-eyed girl.
Oh, Leela?
Leela. I really like Leela.
I also really like Leela.
And I love the old man professor.
Good news, everyone.
I love him.
Yeah.
And I also like Zoidberg.
Zoidberg is one of the best characters.
I love it when he molts. Like his towel falls, so for like 4 frames you see his bare ass for like 4 frames.
Also, Bender's Big Score, legitimately amazing movie.
That's the first movie that they did for Comedy Central, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I've heard. I've heard that the first movie's amazing, the second one is meh, and then the actually is not very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I heard that the second one really flies in the face of everything that happens within the first film.
Yeah.
And also I heard that the first film breaks continuity really bad.
The first film?
Yes.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point.
Yeah. I just watched a huge retrospective on the show because I got curious.
The whole movie is about, like, paradoxes.
Yeah, okay. Because wasn't the second one the one with, like, the tentacle monster coming through? Yeah, that's the second one.
Yeah. The first one is about Bender getting essentially programmed to like kill Fry, and then Fry, Leela dating Lars, and
there's a joke on the episode where they go to, and again, this is just clips that I watched, but this made me laugh ridiculously hard, where they're on Zoidberg's planet, so it's underwater, kind of.
Yeah.
But they can breathe. It's weird.
Yeah.
And who's the main character?
Fry.
Fry. Yeah, Fry goes outside, and he puts down a briefcase, but because it's underwater, it starts floating, and he gets really pissed because all of a sudden he's like he just sets it down like a regular suitcase, and he goes away to do something else. Oh, I mean, that's funny.
Yeah,
and that's all it was. That's all the joke was. Yeah. Though it's just really funny because the guy who's doing the retrospective talked about its ratings.
Yeah.
And when it was on Comedy Central, it pulled in a huge number. It was like 2.8 for the first 2 seasons on Comedy Central. It was like 2.8 million average per episode. And it's like, that's a huge number. And then all of a sudden he pulled up South Park's.
Yeah.
And it was more than double that. Plus, South Park cost less than half of what Futurama was doing.
Futurama was saved from cancellation like twice.
I think it was twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was like...
Because I know that
it was on Fox, got canceled, got revived on Comedy Central because of Adult Swim, and then finished off on Adult Swim.
Oh, I thought it ended on Comedy Central.
No, I think they got canceled off Comedy Central, and then Adult Swim was just like, just give us the rest of your episodes.
Okay.
And we'll show them.
Because I know the finale. I know the finale of the show, not the multiple finales that happen throughout that show, apparently.
Yeah, like the
finale.
Which I think is
and I think it's genius.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But, like, the guy who's doing a retrospective said, the last 2 seasons were rough for him. Like, he's like, it just clearly took a dive until that finale. That finale was perfect.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so that's what I'll expect when I watch the show, because I do plan on watching it.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to the first movie.
It's so good. Like, it's legitimately great.
Yeah.
What do you think about American Dad? I love American Dad.
I fell out with that show hard. However, I think it's still better than
Family Guy. Yeah. I think it's Seth MacFarlane's best cartoon.
I would agree with that. I think, like Family Guy, it got too cynical for its own good.
Yeah. I like how it's not afraid to be, like, crazy, though.
American Dad was always more cynical than Family Guy.
Yeah.
It was the more edgy version of Family Guy.
Yeah.
But I just think it's gone way off the deep end for me. I just can't be on board. And the moment I can't be on board with the characters anymore, I stop liking the show. And I've been off with the characters on American Dad and Family Guy for a while.
Now, if you want to talk about good adult animation, Bob's Burgers.
Bob's Burgers is really good.
Bob's Burgers is so good.
It's kind of the modern, or the current King of the Hill. It's dry humor, and it's very relatable. I think it's more silly.
Yeah, it's also not... It's not overtly adult like King of the Hill is.
Yeah, King of the Hill has some pretty damn adult moments in the show.
But it's also like... What I mean is like... Bob's Burgers is not overtly an adult show. It just, they deal with life.
Well, they deal with adult things. Yeah, it's not afraid to.
Yeah, but it's not like an adult show like Family Guy where they feel like they need to be like gross and edgy.
Yeah, or the South Park, or South Park where that's part of the joke.
Yeah,
is them being constantly gross and icky.
Yeah.
And now. What I love about I love the fact that Bob himself is like a really introverted guy.
Yeah.
And it's his wife that does a lot of the talking and the crazy shit.
Yeah.
I just like that they're good parents.
Yeah. But also like Bob is also not guilty of being crazy either.
Apparently he's bisexual.
Yeah, apparently that's pretty cool.
I couldn't see it. But apparently there's an episode.
There's one episode where the guy he's like trying to get a turkey, but the guy's like taking his slang. And he's like, "Listen, like you're way out. Who am I kidding? You're way out of my league."
I'm like, oh my god. But I'm like, oh, I guess he's bisexual now.
Yeah, but like whatever, it doesn't matter.
Considering the fact that he's married to
Linda, who's
Linda,
a girl played by a man.
Played by a man.
One of my favorite jokes in Bob's Burgers, I think it's from season 1, at least the art style makes it seem like it is. And you can tell it's entirely improv. Where Gene, like, drops, like, a bunch of, like, toothpicks on the floor. Or, no, it started out, it was like, oh, man, it's like, Tina can't do it because she's autistic. Tina,
yes.
Yeah, Dad, I'm autistic. No, Tina, you're not autistic. No, Tina, you're not autistic. Yeah, let's watch. And he drops a bunch of toothpicks, and he's like, all right, how many are there? 100? No, there's 3. Oh, she's the worst type of autistic. She can't count.
Yes. Yes, I remember that. Oh, God, she's the worst type of autistic. She can't count. Or, like, Tina, the one that talks like a guy.
Tina, yeah.
Yeah, that is Tina. She was going to try out for the cheerleading team, and then it turns out the brother is the one that's actually surprisingly good at it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's funny.
Oh, I also love the episode where it's in the beginning, Bob is like being like, oh, I'll teach you how to drive. You know, it's an empty parking lot. There's only one car here. This is Tina gets into the driver's seat and she's like, Tina, you gotta, Tina, you're going towards the one car in the parking lot. Tina, you gotta turn away from the car. Tina, and she starts going like, Tina, left or right. You gotta pick a Tina, you're gonna hit the car, Tina.
Oh, I remember when I was learning how to drive. I thought I was gonna kill my dad. It's very relatable.
While I was learning to drive, I never drove with my parents.
Oh, I drove with my dad, not my mom.
Mm-hmm.
I specifically said to my mom, I am not driving with you.
One of my favorite bits was the wine tasting episode. That's a good episode, too.
Mm-hmm.
That whole fucking episode when fucking the kids are trying to, like, get the giant bag of chocolate. I love that one character. I think it's Rudy or something like that. The kid that, like, can't breathe.
Yes. Oh, God. It's a pretty good show.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good show.
It's also, it's just also because there's just, like, a good family that like each other.
Yes. That's so key.
Literally.
Speaking of that, there's a
Especially
Family Guy
Bob
episode.
and Louise, too.
Yes. There's a Family Guy episode that I thought was going to be good. Because the premise is so good. Stewie says, fuck, really loud in church.
Yes.
And I thought it was going to go somewhere with that. But no, it just devolved into a standard Family Guy episode.
Yeah, of course.
But I was like, that would have been a good moment. Like, first off, everyone shuns Lois like she's the worst parent ever, that her toddler kid would have said fuck really loud at a church.
Yeah.
When toddlers are parents.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you meant to say it or not, they're going to pick it up.
Yeah.
And I was like, you guys really could have taken a high road here. And I've been like, nah. You, like, have Lois freaking out over it, but everybody else around her is just like, nah, we've been there.
Yeah.
We've been there. Don't freak out over it.
I do like the idea that of Lois finding out that
she's the
reason why.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, it would have been great in a better written show.
If it was seasons 1 through 4.
Yeah.
They would have done something with it.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep.
Season 1 had me sold, though. Who touched the thermostat?
Yeah.
Dad, I just turned it 1 degree. You can't do that. Peter, my thing went off.
It's like, dads have a sense for that kind of thing. Hey, Peter, my thing went off. Is your thing okay? Yeah. It's my kid over here.
False alarm. Is my kid over here? No. It's just Peter's thing. False alarm. Like, that's funny.
even just fucking when they're at the party and it's like, oh, my kid must have taped over this for his film project. Wait, boys, we're gonna drink till she's hot. Hey, that's just crazy enough to work.
So that was before Quagmire, and because it was Quagmire and Cleveland first. Joe came later.
Yeah.
But that was before them.
Yeah.
Like on those first few episodes, they weren't there.
Technically, they were, but they weren't like main characters yet.
Yeah. It
They
was
weren't,
like Butters was in seasons 1 through 3 of South Park, but they never gave him a name.
Yeah.
They never gave him really a voice. He was there, but they never did that.
Wasn't Butters' voice based off of one of the guys, and they were just making fun of him?
Yes.
Like one of the guys who works for South Park?
Yep.
And he's like, oh, gee, man, why would you give him that voice?
Don't give... The best thing you can do with people like Matt Stone and Trey Parker is to just say nothing and do nothing around them. Like, if you see them, just sit in a corner. Try to blend in.
If you talk to them, they'll make fun of you.
They will make fun of you.
Oh, man.
I respect it. They terrify me, but I respect the fuck out of them.
I would kill for KFC right now. You want it? Come get it.
I haven't had KFC in ages. Like,
Same.
I literally think years.
Same.
Definitely... It was definitely pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
I actually want to say it was pre-Trump.
Oh. I don't think mine was
because
that
we
one.
only had one KFC at home. And it closed.
Oh.
They closed it. So we never got KFC anymore. I remember my dad almost crying.
Oh.
She's like, they closed it. Because it was kind of a big deal for my family, because every once in a while, it was always a boys' night out. It would be my father, my grandfather, and I. Let's go to KFC. Fuck it. and we'd all go. Usually my grandfather would drive, so we always allotted an extra 2 hours, because my grandfather would always drive at like 40 miles per hour in a 50 mile per hour zone. But it was like a family thing.
Yeah.
And it closed. It was sad.
No. Anyway, I think that's where we end this stream today. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to see more streams like this one, hit that bell to know what we're streaming and when. What are we streaming next? I don't know. We'll figure it out on Sunday or Monday.
Whatever.
Whatever,
guys.
Whatever.
Subscribe if you want to.
Whoa, is that a mug and a shirt? Yeah, you can get this mug with a shirt.
Do I still have shit left in here? I don't.
Dude.
Nothing like a good cup of Diet Sunkissed.
Yeah, and Dr. Pepper.
Ah.
And you can get these mugs in the description below. It's the first link in the description. You can get mugs with my Sprite, Phil's Sprite, Pete's Sprite, and the GCN logo on, as well as shirts with all those
Everyone's
designs.
favorite lemon lime soda.
Squirt?
Sprite.
Oh.
Hold on. Say what you just said for the promo again.
I know what you're saying.
Am I missing something?
Do you not know what Sprite is?
No.
Oh. Oh, okay.
All I know is the lemon lime soda.
Okay.
Sprite.
Okay, so I'll take my payment in cash, 20%. You get nothing. Unless you buy. This
is a Sprite.
Is a Sprite.
Like it's actually Sprite.
Yes. Sprite. Sprite.
So not the lemon lime soda.
No, not the lemon lime.
That's unfortunate.
I'm sorry the mugs do not come with Sprite.
With Sprite. First off, I know that's what you were meaning. I'm making a joke. However, I didn't know if it was actually called a Sprite.
Yeah.
Or if you were saying something similar to it. Okay.
Follow us on Twitter. I post polls there all the time that have to do with our videos that we put out. By the way, speaking of videos, yeah. That's a good soundtrack. Also, we have a Discord server you can join where you have a direct line to talk to us and also suggest things for live streams as well as send us videos to react to. Also, I've short-circuited. Become a channel member. That's what I was trying to remember. It's $3.99 a month. You can literally just do it for a month and that's it. I don't care. You get a nice badge next to your name, exclusive emojis, and all edited content. All edited content! 2 days before everybody else.
Oh, God. There you go.
Adam, you want to shill anything?
Yeah, just my channel and productions. It's bigger than his.
Is that it? Is that your whole promo?
I do not do these type of videos. I don't.
No.
I mean, I do a lot of videos of us talking.
Yes.
But there's no game involved usually.
Not true. You're a War of Rights channel.
Yeah, that has its own channel.
Yeah.
That is its own separate channel. Thank you very much. War of Rights is the greatest game of all time. Don't care what anyone says.
It's better than this game.
Yes. Yes. And even in War of Rights, you're doing the same thing, technically, over and over and over again. Get in line, shoot people. Get in line, shoot people. And then die. And then get in line again and shoot people.
Yeah.
Still more entertaining than this.
Yes. I hate completing this game.
I can tell.
I hate completing this game.
What would you do if you were alone?
I would not complete this game. Because I would
You'd
die first.
You would have to have somebody here with you. I could not see you sitting here alone playing this. No. First playthrough? Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. When Cave Story? Soon.
I will not be able to watch you.
That's okay. Here's what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I say soon. I don't know if it'll be soon. And there's a reason. I'm going to be doing something with it that might take some time to prepare.
Aren't you preparing for something right now?
I almost forgot to advertise the thing. Thank you for reminding me. Hold up, where's the image? There
He's
it
got
is.
something to promote, and he has not talked about it once this entire stream. And I feel bad too, because I forgot about it.
Okay. Dogwater Runs. August 19th to August 21st.
Jesus.
We are running an event called Dogwater Runs. We have 8 speedrunners. We have almost over 40 games, I think. It's close to 40. I know that for sure. It's a speedrunning event that's going to be lasting for literally the whole weekend. Literally not stopping. I'm going to be there. Pete's going to be there. I'm going to be commentating. A bunch of our friends are going to be there. We're all going to be commentating. We're going to be raising money for St. Jude. So make sure to please tune in and spread the word of Dogwater Runs. It's literally... This was the log line for what this event was going to be. It's AGDQ, but the speedrunners are bad.
I love that. I love that.
Which is literally why it's called Dogwater Runs, because Dogwater is just another term for shit.
Oh, I thought it was just because dogs in water stink.
No.
Okay.
It's just shit water.
Just shit water. Shit rock.
Shit rock, yeah. You're going to be seeing games like Sonic Adventure, Sonic R. It's not just Sonic. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Resident Evil is going to be there.
I'll watch it. I'll tune in.
Yeah. I'm going to be speedrunning fucking Pajama Sam. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give fuck.
I will also be speedrunning Sneak King. And I swear to God, if on this stream I get the world record, I'm going to shit myself. But probably not. There's going to be solo runs, races. I think Metroid Dread is also being run.
Now it's continuous, right?
Continuous. Not stopping.
So it's 48 hours, right?
Just about. It's starting on that Friday at 2 p.m. and ending on that Sunday at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Luigi's Mansion on there? No. And you can blame your uncle for that.
Oh,
Which
they're-
sounds weird out of context, but...
I was gonna say... I mean, I know you enough that I'm like... Okay, they're related.
Yeah.
But...
Damn.
I know you and your friends enough.
Yeah.
But I'm like, if you just say that out of context, you blame your uncle for that one.
Dog water runs. Time to kill him. Because I know he was interested in being in the event, but I think he's just commentating now. I don't think he's running.
I won't be there.
Hopefully you'll be watching.
I'll watch, yeah.
You'll just watch when I'm running.
Yes.
Which is going to be at sporadic times. I think my first run is like on Saturday. That Saturday at like 7 a.m.
When is this?
Friday, August 19th to Sunday, August 21st.
I might still be here.
Yeah.
I think I'll still be here because it's the last week I'm moving.
Yeah.
So I'll still be here. I can bother you.
Hooray!
Oh my god. Can I make an announcement?
What's your announcement?
I didn't mention Godzilla once. This entire time. Yes?
Is that true?
When did I mention Godzilla?
Mecha G.
No, that was off stream. That was off stream, wasn't it? I thought that was before we went live.
Was it?
Yeah. I thought that was before we went live.
You're right, because we were talking about cringy lines.
Cringy lines.
That was before the stream.
Yeah.
Did you really not talk about Godzilla?
I'm gonna have to go through this stream. I'm gonna have to go through the stream.
How about that?
I'm evolving.
Now, if only I could stop talking about Sonic for 10 fucking
It's kind of hard when
seconds.
you're
playing a Sonic game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna put that down before I accidentally smack myself in the balls with it.
I'm Biles.
I'm Adam.
See you next time, assholes.
Continue.